Yo, 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 what's good, y'all? It is your boy, ThaniaBear, aka Natty, aka that nigga. We're back at it again with another YouTube video / live stream for y'all niggas. This one is gonna be a bit diff. We're bringing it back to the classics. And you might be asking yourself, Natty, I'm new here. What are the classics, man? Well, let me tell you. We're going to be doing a variety stream today. And all a variety stream is, good Lord have mercy, all a variety stream is essentially, I do a variety of things on the stream. And as far as YouTube goes, you're probably just going to see this cut up in small different things, so you might not even see this. Nevertheless, we are going to be reacting to some YouTube content. We are going to be doing our Maplestory dailies because that's a thing now. And then we might mess around and do a little bit of Marvel Rivals. Might. But for certain, we are going to play some Tales of Arise. And that's going to be muy magnifique. So, that being said, that's kind of all on the docket. Anything else outside of that is just extracurricular activity. So if anything, before we get into the YouTube reactions, we're actually just going to go into Maplestory and do our dailies because that's the easiest of the things to get done today. And then after we get the Maplestory itch scratched for the day, then we're going to hop into some YouTube reactions. And after the YouTube reactions, we're going to fill it out. We're going to be like, hey, do we want to do some Marvel Rivals? We'll do it. But then if we want to just get some story RPG goodness, we'll go right into Tales of Arise. So we'll vibe check that whenever we get there. Now, if you are new here, especially if you're watching this on YouTube, please like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to be notified about all the music, art, gaming, and education for creative content that we make on this channel. And as of right now, I'm in the sifting period between my Discord servers. Right now, I have like a ThaniaBear Discord server, but I'm going to be moving all of my attention and care into the Greenhouse Media Group Discord server, which is going to be where the community I'm trying to build is going to be at. And for those who are wondering, what is Greenhouse Media Group? Well, simply put, it's an oasis for creatives by creatives. What the heck does that even mean? Well, an oasis is typically referring to a place of usually like where water would be in otherwise a desert-like area. Like imagine what would normally be a mirage of water within a Sahara desert actually being a place of rest within what would otherwise be a dry place of no plenty. And so the idea with Greenhouse Media Group is I'm trying to build a media group that manages as well as creates unique and new IPs, as well as creating infrastructure for creatives. That would be musicians, producers, engineers, A&Rs, videographers, photographers, creative directors, stylists, graphic designers, illustrators. I mean, if any really creative discipline. But in order to get there, we need to build through something. So the industry we're niching right down to and focusing on is music, because that's what our biggest skill sets are. So we have a variety of different services, but our main services that we've come to know, and especially here in the DFW Metroplex, has been through our production services as well as our creative consultations with different artists and brands. So needless to say, it's going to be a free Discord community where instead of me worrying about building my own thing, I'd rather just have anybody who even wants to associate with me to be associated with the Greenhouse Media Group community. So that's going to be where I'm putting a lot of the Discord focus into. So just be warned. You've been warned. Granted, I don't know to what degree in which I'll be posting this piece of content. It might exist as short form before it even exists as long form. But irregardless, just know that's kind of the goal moving forward for the community's sake. That way you'll be able to tap into me whenever I'm just on the Discord server, just locking in. You'll be able to say what's up, hi, we can have a conversation, yada yada. But yeah, that being said, let's get into Maplestory real quick. Ba-ba-ba-doo, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-doo, be-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da-da-da-doo, be-da-boo-da-bee-goo. And also, too, by the way, the music you are hearing is original music. It's currently just the instrumental of my debut single I'm working on. Until it is ready, I'll be dropping samples and beats on my streaming services. So Go check those out. Sample them to your heart's content. And if you make a song with it, send it to me. And yeah, vibes. And no, they're not free beats. And no, I'm not particularly charging for them either. But we are, yeah, the master in publishing. We'll have conversations about if you decide to release them. But nevertheless, though, this is an original. All right, we're going to let that boy play for a bit. All right, let's lock it in. Let's lock it in. Let's lock it in, lock it in, lock it in. I was say, Rayleigh is very fortunate for real, bro. He done bagged one of the baddiest of baddies. Like, come on, man. He done bagged the baddiest of baddies for real. Yeah, man, there's something about just the I don't even say brunettes, but definitely the dark-haired chicks, bro, in One Piece, man. It just is what it is. I don't know why, but for some reason, when I heard that melody, I was thinking about, like, the lonely people. Anyway, man, August 26th is going to be a pretty important date, bro. A lot of cool stuff is dropping on the 26th. Alright, and then let me just, alright, let's do just a quick little bit of this. How was that? Look, Barry friend is logged in. Cool. Alright. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, let's get back into it. Let's get active. All right, we got quite a bit of bossing content to do, which luckily, the bossing content is weekly, so in a manner, in a manner of speaking, don't particularly have to do it, but oh, I need to do certain quests to get these bosses. Brother man. Okay, so the only two bosses that I need to do quests for are these guys. Anyway, we're gonna start with our dailies. Let's kind of go from there. I could do Monster Park. Why did I just do that? I guess I could. No, it's not. Tonight's not a Monster Park. Honestly, we haven't done Monster Park in a while, which technically we should, but, you know. Oh, that counts as... Huh. Duly noted. Okay. Did not know that those counted. Just figured out a sort of trigger technique for the mouse and keyboard. All right. Nigga, where'd the ball go? All right, cool. We got the one region I always forget about done. And then let's go to Reverse City. All right. Knock them boys out. Let's go to Choo Choo Island. Ooh. Once again. I've realized these animals are like pineapple reindeer. Pretty impressive design if you think about it. Like whoever thought about a pineapple reindeer, you know what I mean? Definitely had to be off the gas or something. Something to that effect, I would assume. Love that. Now we move on to morass because we need more ass, you dig? I do not apologize for that joke. Ave Maria. Hold up. I should probably put in chat what I'm doing right now. Currently doing Maplestory dailies. Cool. And then I should probably pin that. Can I pin that? Is that possible to pin in chat? I don't think it's possible to pin in chat. Okay, whatever. Love to see it. Alright, got more ass done. Now we go to Esfera. Just kill 2 more. Alright, we got Esfera knocked out. I think the next step now is to go to Tenebrae and then go to the Moon Bridge. Let's do it. We go to the Moon Bridge, beating the niggas up, cause them niggas be tripping on us. Yes, them niggas tripping on us. All these niggas tripping. They tripping and they dripping on us. Fuck, okay. Messed that one up. Cool, we knocked down Moon Bridge. Then we go over to the Labyrinth of Suffering. Once again, these titles are not even once again, like as if I was talking about this. These titles are wild for some of these areas. But alas, where we find ourselves. Alright. Progressing pretty quickly with the daily so far. Nothing too wild, nothing too uncouth. Alright. At the Labyrinth Dunsky. Now we go to Limna. They thought they were doing something. They weren't. Alright, cool. We're ready to get our maple gift. Claim. Of course we claim. Love it. Oh, let's go. Mate chick pulled up to the chat. Let's go. Do some damage, why don't you, man? Do some damage. Oh, we got a bubble, dude. Dunsky, bro. No damage to me, brother. Tell you what. You know how wild it is? Like after a certain point, which I think I've done all the guys in this area. Yeah, I definitely think I've done all the guys in this area already. Yeah, all I got is Cernium. All right. Now. All right, so we're gonna prep this one. We're gonna try and do this one proper. All right. Alright, we're gonna wait for that guy to hit like 9, I think. Wow. That actually wasn't the intent to pop the Ori like that, but I mean, YOLO, I guess. We pop it yet again. Do Kamehameha. Kamehameha all these niggas. Kamehameha. Then of course we pop our Wings of Glory and then we just keep on damaging. And then we repeat this cycle yet again. Light Nara in the bottom. Love to see it. We got our Burning Express done. That's good. That, and then we just go around just hitting niggas, bro. That. Yeah, bro, these crystal gates, I'm not gonna lie, once you get kind of the hang of like using the crystal gates, they're kind of cheat codes, bro. They really are, especially when you're like mobbing and farming in this kind of nature, bro. Which, speaking of which, I should probably pop one of these. And pop one of these. Yes. Oh, that. Oh. Okay. Yep. Do your job, brother. Do your job. Let's go Templar Knight, baby. All right. Yep. There goes Mage Chick again. Honestly, that just means we're doing good damage. Alright, we're almost halfway through our 3,000 for our dailies. And then once we're done with our 3,000 for our dailies, we're gonna go, you know, sell the things, prep up, and then we're gonna do our bosses. Right? Almost. Okay, now we're officially halfway there. Alright, now I can properly use my Ori. Let me go up here and... Actually, let me go down here and drop my Templar Knight so that way he's doing some damage on that row. Alright, I'm gonna drop one more Crystalline Spirit. Awesome. And then we're gonna pop super and then hit that Ori, baby. We love the Ori here. What? Yeah, origin skills, man, they're probably one of the best things in modern Maplestory right now for me. Like, nothing gets me more than a really well-animated attack that just aura farms out the ass, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much, Mei-chan. go. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to knowing that if I just charge up, I might as well just pop my vortex wings a lot more often. Or wings of glory, rather. I forget which one's which, because I don't know if vortex wings is the attack and then wings of glory is the skill, or vice versa. Yeah, but I say I gotta respect that seal master nigga, because if I don't, he can actually kill me. Okay. Next up, after I get out of this Wings of Glory, I gotta pop my little gates. Awesome. Cool, we only have like 500 more to go, luckily. We got 1 more minute, and I'm just gonna pop Ori. I mean, I'm not gonna pop Ori because I have 55 seconds to Ori. Okay, I got 60 more seconds. Right, 10, 9. Okay, Kamehameha, them niggas. And then hit that Ori on the last one, of course. Had to get everybody there. Alright, cool. We're about to hit that 3,000 number. Almost there, almost there. Literally 5 more. And boom, we have done all of the main dailies outside of the Monster Park shit, obviously. Alright. All right, cool. Let's head to Surname Square. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, no, 1 second, texting the Brody. Okay, so first things first, let's get all of our, what is it, Challenger World, let's complete that. Cool, we're at 5,000, so we can get this first chest, I think. Or I guess by the end, earn 5,000 or more, then click the claim button to receive the bronze tier reward. Okay. You can buy each challenger. Okay, never mind. No, I'm not doing that. All right, so we got 2. So now it's okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Item burning. I need to beat easy. I need to beat easy lucid before the 26th. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I need to beat before 26, but that's like a personal goal. I think I'm just gonna leave as is, you know. Decline. Okay. Morning Star Feast. Cool. Got 1,000. We finished this feast prep. Awesome. Check out the reward. That's cute. Claim this. Of course, we're gonna get experience note stones because why not? All right. So the next one we're getting by the end of this week, we should get Sol Erda, which is pretty cool. Definitely will love that. Let's see. How many memento coins I have? Like, so if I can get a magnificent growth potion right now because I have 10,000 memento coins, but I think that'd be a very unwise use of that. For some reason, I just feel like that would be just very unwise. Yeah. Okay, let's see. No. Let's see. Burning Express. Check in. Then claim some more VIP boosters. Why not? And then let's see here. Item burning. I kind of want to do Dave the Diver. Nah, I feel like that's something we'll probably do on Saturday or something like that. Let's see here. I just realized Saren is right here, which is kind of wild because Saren ends up being a boss, no? All right, first let me go get some potions from this dude. I'm gonna buy 5 from him there. We're gonna buy 5 of that. And then let's see. I think that's it actually. What else? Okay, complete all. Alright, cool. Got all that stuff knocked out. Alright. Yeah, that's all the things outside of Monster Park. Cute. We could do Golux. Let's see what Roz says. Let's see what else. Sorry, I'm like checking my shit like midstream. It's like, dude, focus, Natty.
I'm really good careless.
All right, cool. All right, cute. Let the clip fly, brother. All right, we're gonna do Zakum first. Actually, before we do that, hold up. Let's go to channel select. Let's go to 1. And then we're gonna pick any one of these random people here. And then we'll give him 1 fame. Awesome, cool. And that gives us a buff. Then we're gonna change channel back to 23, because why not? All right, and then we're gonna go to guild skills. Pop that boy, pop that boy, pop that boy. And then we're gonna go to here. Actually, let's get those Solerda. All right, cool. I mean, I might as well, the XP still going. Max out the note stone. And let's see, let's sort by type. And then we're just gonna move these boys here. Gonna pop that, gonna pop that, gonna pop that, gonna pop that. Gonna get that for the pets. And then where's the box at? Where is the box? Oh, we lost the box, yo. That's crazy. Do I have to buy that hoe again? I think I do. I forget where I bought that shit from. Whatever. I'll have Rod tell me the next time. Actually, now I think about it. Yeah, let's do Chaos. I mean, Chaos Zakum. Why not? And then we're going to drop the red orb deal. All right. Pretty straightforward. Nothing too crazy there. All right, cool. Knocked out Zakum. Monster Park Extreme. Of course we can't move there. Actually, I'm gonna just do this because it makes more sense. All right, let's do Magnus. Do Magnus hard. Alright, cool. Probably didn't need to Ori him, but you know, YOLO. Alright. Cool. Knock that one out. Off to Hylia. And of course, hard mode, let's do it. Hard mode, let's do it. Yo, girl, so stupid. Tripping on a nigga like Cupid. Take shape. Okay, next one. Da, da, da. Crazy goodness, crazy goodness. All right, and then there's Hylia. All right, cool. Done ski with her. All right. right, next boss on the list, we have Papalatus. I'm not gonna lie, this dude's a little bit of a pain in my ass. For a variety of reasons. Alright. It's mainly just his mechanics, like... Now, I've learned I have to be on, like, this side of the map. That's, like, one. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, come on, brother. Bro, how do they touch? Okay. Come on, Nats. That's crazy to me. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I feel like I shouldn't have died a couple of those times, but I don't know. I'm too fearless for my own good at times, like, genuinely. Nevertheless, okay, we got Papalatus. All right, let's go to Pierre. Now, if I remember Pierre correctly, the trick with him is you can only hurt him when you're wearing the same hat, I think it is. At least I want to say that. That's at least what I want to say, but... Bro... All right. Wow, gotta love that easy death. All right, that was a lot quicker than I thought, to be quite honest with you. I thought that was gonna take a lot longer. All right. Coolio. All right. And then we go over to Bon Bon. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Oh. Gotta click that, I think. All right. Got him. All right, and then after Bon Bon, I think we're gonna do the this girl, the Crown Princess chick, yeah, Crimson Queen. Which I'm not gonna lie, I still don't know her mechanics, to be fully transparent with you, but I believe we'll be fine. I believe we'll be fine. I have no clue. There's at least a good chance we should be okay. Alright, cool. That was pretty straightforward. Got that in eternal. Got that in eternal. Alright. And then I gotta do Vellum, my arch nemesis from the ether. Alright. I've been forgetting that attack is 1 hit KO. Alright, brother, relax. Let's not play around. All right, cool. Yeah, I felt like I needed an aura, or else that would have been a little bit disrespectful in terms of dying pretty quickly, you know what I mean? Nevertheless, though. Man, I remember when Vellum used to just be the bane of my existence, bro. Don't get me wrong, still is. But, like, now I at least don't have as much fear as I used to have of the boy. Now, Lotus, shit. Not gonna lie, Lotus might actually still be a problem for us, not gonna hold you. Lotus might still actually be a freaking problem, especially normal Lotus. All right. Yeah, he was at 2%. I kind of could have saved the super, I guess, huh? Oh. All right, phase 2. All right. This is gonna be the tricky part because this is where a lot of deaths are gonna happen. Not gonna lie. Alright. This is what we're gonna need to do. Holy shit. No, 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 no. Oh, man. That would have been really bad, bro. That would have been really bad, bro. Alright. F it. F it. F it. Woo! Okay, okay, alright. Man, not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna die a lot more on this dude. He used to be really hard for me. Like, very hard for me, actually. Alright. Let's get it, brother. Let's get it. Alright. We knocked out the boy. Damien could be a... I mean, F it, we're here, right? We might as well. We might as well. We're here. Over to Damien. Let's heal up a bit. Let's charge up the Ori, because I really don't know when the opportunity will strike again, so... We're gonna charge up the Ori. Charge that boy up, bruh. Charge that boy up. I don't know why I'm saying Ori. I should be saying charging the Ori. The Ori is a totally different situation. Which, to my knowledge, it is up, so... Alright, that should be chill. We're gonna pop... this guy, we're gonna pop this guy, and then the other two should be fine for now. Alright, I think we are only doing normal because we can't do hard Damien, I don't think. Not yet, anyway. Okay, so we're gonna pop a gate. A gate. Alright, so... Oh, frozen. That's kind of a waste of a W, but yellow, right? Alright, so yeah, huge waste of that. Huge, huge, huge waste. All right. Can't waste these deaths though. We should be saving all of our deaths for like phase 2, which is definitely going to be the harder phase. Bro, I say that and I still die. Okay, like, I need to figure out how to not, like, because the thing is, like, I see when these attacks are happening. It's not like I don't. It's just, like, it's more of a situation of, like, I hate it here, bro. Alright. Yeah, bro, I think I'm gonna lose this battle, bro. I already, like, lost 4 deaths to this nigga, bro. Yep. Okay, somehow I fixed that. That's crazy to me. I probably should have saved my Ori for like phase 2, but alright. Yeah, I definitely should have saved Ori for phase 2, but I mean, yo, we're here now. Okay, so I know that I can't be near that orb or else it's gonna make me do like 10% damage or some shit like that. Cool. Okay, failed that. All right, so we only have 2 more tries here. Kind of stupid. Okay. Somehow we survived. Somehow we survived. I'm not gonna lie. Once again, a lot of deaths. Maybe a lot of unnecessary deaths too that I could have avoided. But we figured it out. And that is decent with me. right. Let's see what else is on the docket. All right, I think we have Guardian Slime, and then after Guardian Slime, we have Lucid, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna wait on Lucid till this Saturday or Sunday to do. So that being said, let's we should have enough of those, but we'll just pop these guys again to be safe. I'll pop one of these because why not? 13 of those. Cool. Those throws away because I got 0 slots left. Awesome. Let's do normal. Ooh, I do not miss this guy at all, you chat. I'm telling you right now, I do not miss this nigga at all. Wow. Bro, move. Alright, come on, my guy. That was a dumb death, not gonna lie. Dumb death. Okay, so we gotta put them to blue. Okay. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright, so see here. There we go. Alright, cool. So we're gonna still go for the blue door. But now that we got the blue door, we can try and go for this guy. Alright, so blue door again. So we're gonna go for bottom right. Okay, this could be a little tricky. So depending on where it comes from, we're gonna want him to go here. And we're not gonna want him to go there. We're gonna want him to go this way. We're gonna wanna keep him from going that way. And we wanna keep him from going that way. And then we're gonna wanna keep him from going this way. All right. See here. All right. And then we're gonna give it like. Just keep on attacking, keep on attacking. Alright. We're gonna do that. Keep on hitting with the attack. Alright, we're gonna do that. Alright. Right. All right. Once again, we're gonna go for blue. Now, if it's yellow, We're gonna not want it to go for blue. Literally anything but blue. So we'll see what that is. Okay, it's not yellow, so we want it to be blue. Bro, what? Okay. Yeah, this bubble slime is really no joke, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. Wow, nigga. All right, fuck the bubble slime. We'll do bubble slime another time. We'll do bubble slime another time. That actually tilted me. It's just like, to me, it's just deaths that I like. I just want to. My thing with games like this is I want to know when I'm suffering. Let me know when there's pain. Let me know when there's issues. Like, give me, like, I can't feel like a vibration. I can't feel like a something. You know what I mean? Like, that's. I just. Pixels don't scare me. They don't give me any sense of fear. Now, granted, obviously there are like cues of sound and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. Tilted Doothing for sure. It's not really enough to upgrade. Yeah, no, I think that's more or less everything else that I kind of really wanted to lock out. So, if anything, we go back to the Cernium Square. And then let's go to Homeboy, and then we'll sell all of our weekly. Look at that. Got 2 bill right there. Love to see it. Okay, that wraps up our Maple. Yeah, that wraps up our Maplestory stuff for the day. All right, cool. Real quick, while we exit, all right, bet the boy's on Discord, so I might hop on with him for a second. Yeah, man, that's my boy Dez, bro. Man, I miss that boy for real, bro. Interesting. Okay. Cobra Theater. Who is this guy? Okay. Heck yeah. Love it. Love to see it. Yeah, man. Nojo Wallace got that new record. Man, we got a lot of new music to react to. I don't know if it'll be Thursday, maybe Friday night. Honestly, that might be what we end up doing Friday night. We're just going to listen to a bunch of music because there's a lot of music we need to react to, especially like some dope artists that we got coming up. So, music site for sure. Okay. So, I'll have Tales of Arise right here, ready whenever we're ready to lock that in. Now, we're going to be reacting to some YouTube video. Yeah, YouTube, whoa, YouTube, reacting to YouTube. All right, so let's lock that in. All right, so we got a couple of vids. So, okay, there's for sure one gaming video I want to react to, and that's going to be this guy. So, the official Pokemon YouTube. So, we're going to double click that. And then, gonna pause on that real quick. So now that we're reacting to it, I can delete it off the reaction stuff. Let's see what else. And then we got 2 educational videos. One, which is 6 ways to make money with a new GPT agent.
You can make
Which, for those of you guys who don't know, I have like a free digital product on that, which I am going to be creating a website soon for it. I already actually have the website for it. It's just I'm more so going to be designing a website for it soon. So be on the lookout for that. But in lieu of that,
the general public for
love that. Okay, so we have our 3 videos we're going to react to. Now, real quick, I'm going to take a potty break. So we'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. We are literally going to be right back. Do not go anywhere. We're going to be reacting to these videos. We're taking a mini potty break. All right, we're back. All right, now we are going to be reacting to some YouTube video. We're going to act to YouTube. Cool. All right, we're going to start with the Pokemon one first because you know me. Love me some Pokemans, right? I'm going to go full screen with it because why not? Why not? All right, let's get it, brother.
Pokemon Legends ZA introduces link battles in a whole new style.
Okay, first of all, I'm loving now with the Switch 2 that there's actually like 60 FPS, like with very minimal to no frame drops at all with the footage so far. It's something I've noticed even with some other demo gameplay I've seen regards to Pokemon Legends ZA. So, very happy and excited for that. And although I'm not a fan of what's currently happening with the Switch and the pricing of all the games and all that, I hate it. I hate that I'm going to say this, but I still want to get one. Purely because of the Pokemon franchise. I hate that with a passion. But with what I'm seeing in ZA, if there's any possibility of that getting into the other mainline series, which to me the Legend series is a mainline series, but separate conversation for another day. Anyway, let's see the new gameplay.
Get ready for intense 4-player mayhem in the ZA Battle Club. The time limit is 3 minutes. The trainer who defeats the most Pokemon will be the winner.
Okay.
The match has begun. At the start of the match, you can play it safe, go on the offensive, or collect items to power up with. Who knows where things will stand in 3 minutes? Here, Talonflame takes aim and strikes with Brave Bird, but it's blocked by the Steadfast Shield to protect. Gyarados quickly counters with Waterfall. It's super effective. Talonflame goes down. The trainer who defeated it earns 1 point.
Okay.
But there's no time to relax. Ampharos Mega evolves and immediately fires off Thunderbolt.
Sheesh.
A mighty hit. Gyarados has fainted. When your Pokemon faints, you can still rally and dive back in. This is still anyone's game. These trainers are back on their feet. They decide to switch out their Pokemon. 1.5 minutes left. We're halfway through. Mega Ampharos' battle with Go-Go is heating up. Whoa! Furfrou barrels in from the side with Hyper Voice. Both weekend battlers go down.
Wow.
That's 2 points at once.
Low-key whole move.
The trainer
Low-key whole
changes
move.
Pokemon again and presses on. 10 seconds left
Ah,
on the
puedes
clock.
cambiar.
And this trainer's
Spanish.
up on Mega Power.
Español.
Dragonite Mega evolves. And it unleashes a raging Draco Meteor. That's all 3 opponents
Yo.
down. A huge upset in the final 10 seconds.
That Dragonite hold all of them.
These furious 4-player battles await you in Pokemon Legends ZA, available to pre-order now.
Sheesh, man. What? Nah, I'm not gonna lie, brethren. That's kind of... That's tough. That's tough, man. What? Okay. I mean, was not expecting that at all, so that's pretty cool. All right, that was the fun gaming one. Now, the next 2 are educational ones. So for... Actually, you know what? Let me get another fun one for y'all, because you know what? Because I enjoy the educational ones very, very much. Hold up. It's my mom. It's my mom. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay, somebody was screaming. She's a nurse, so that makes sense. Let's see. We have a gameplay trailer. We can watch that. Gunmetal Gothic. Haven't watched that one yet.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
That's cute. All right. Let's see. This is a gameplay trailer too, by the way. So this is Gunmetal Gothic, and this is from May 2025. So it's a little bit behind. Anchor charge for 25 minutes. If you are defeated, you can revive here at cost of 5 minutes. Development footage subject to change. Okay. Interesting. I have a feeling there's like a classic game that you could like relate this to, but it gives me like PS1 era graphics. Yeah, PS1 era graphics, but then like with modern sandbox, you know, game design, I guess. Interesting. So she has HP and MP, but she's also using a gun. I kind of, even though I've never played the Parasite Eve games, this is kind of giving Parasite Eve vibes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really liking this so far. Okay. Okay, so you can dash too, that's pretty cool. Hit enemy weak points for critical damage. Nice. Alright, MP restored. Critical effect, CRT effect? Oh, so there's like a built-in CRT effect to kind of give it that classic feel, I guess. I mean, fun touch. A bit artificial, but still fun touch. Okay, I'm liking the platforming so far. It's Silver Ring of Resolve, Intelligent and Vitality. Accessories raise your strength, dexterity, intelligence, and vitality stats. They can be swapped between missions. Okay, so this game seems like it's not like a sandbox, but it's like these worlds or little instances seem to be based off missions, so it's not like fully explorable per se. Which makes sense, based off the aesthetic it's trying to give, I guess. Hold up. Mom's calling again. Yes, ma'am. I'm good. Just streaming right now. What? Who's crying? What are you talking about? It's my humor. Don't... Anything I do, you won't understand. So it's okay. Just stop just reacting to stuff. It's not... It's too much for me to explain. Yeah, I love you too. You're the only one that stresses me. I love you. Oh, good Lord, have mercy. My mom is so disconnected from the way in which I interact with people, because she's like, in her world, I'm just her son, like pure little child, little baby. But not that I'm not the worst human being on planet Earth, but I'm very much not just that cookie cutter person. So it's just my whimsy and my idiocy scare her, or she lacks the ability to understand it. And how she reacts to it stresses me out. But I deal with it. Okay, you got Rift Dust and you got Bullet, so there seems to be potentially a crafting mechanic in this game. Definitely, honestly, it really is kind of giving me sort of that Squaresoft sort of era video game, but like maybe GoldenEye, and then a little bit of Resident Evil, but then like, once again, PS1 vibes, right? Nice dodge, I was about to say, get your ass out of there, nigga. Oh, so you can get stunned too. Sheesh, okay. Also giving a bit of, that Souls-like kind of... Oh, actually gives me more Bloodborne than anything else as far as the themes or the vibe of where this is at. Mission rewards added. Interesting. So you don't get the reward from the chest initially. You get at the end of the mission, maybe? Oh. So it's like a machine, but it's like a dark machine. Mission complete. Interesting. Okay. There's a multiplayer version to this. Okay. Interesting. So more monsters spawn with more players. Screen resolution. Hold up now. What are you about to do? I see what you're doing here. I see what y'all did here. Okay. Interesting. So you're kind of messing with the upscaling and the downscaling. So now we're kind of in we're still kind of in PS1 era, but low key with a bit more work and design on the assets. You could do PS2, but I don't think they're going for that. I definitely think they're still going for like that PS1 era kind of vibe. And this seems to be that same zone. So coming 2026, Steam Early Access, demo coming soon. Gunmetal Gothic.
The smartest irrigation system
I'm
in the
not
world
gonna lie.
just got smarter.
Pretty
With
fun
Smart
looking
Rinse clog
game.
prevention technology.
Pretty
Irrigreen
fun
sprinkler
looking
free
game.
Runs.
I mess with that. I mess with that quite a bit actually. The pixel perfect art of Pokemon trainers. I feel like I want to watch that at some point. Actually, you know what? Let me open link a new tab. We're not gonna watch that now. I mean, I kind of want to watch it now. I feel like, okay, here's the thing. Once we get into these educational ones, they're gonna be heady and like super not like fun and just more tactical and businessy, entrepreneurial. And I kind of want to get all the fun stuff done now because, Lord have mercy, I'm going to actually be paying attention and low-key probably taking notes depending. So, yeah, let's just knock this one out for me and y'all, in a matter of speaking. So, Pixel Perfect Art of Pokemon Trainer Sprites by Brandon James Greer, which, in general, his YouTube channel is a great YouTube channel for learning pixel art and all the things related to it. So, follow, subscribe, do all the things. Alrighty, let's see what's up.
Hello there, my name's Brandon and I make pictures out of tiny squares. And today we're going to be looking at the wonderful world of Pokemon Trainer Sprites. These are the character sprites that show up when you first pop into a battle in Pokemon, and they lend so much flavor to the tone of the battle because you get to see so many different personalities and attitudes and aesthetics of these different opponents throughout the game.
True.
So I really want to unpack what's going on here and understand this particular character sprite style. Given the long history of Pokemon games, there's obviously many incarnations of trainer sprite pixel art styles from over the years. We're going to focus on the Gen 1 designs today, partly just because it's an obsession of mine, kind of from a nostalgic point of view. But regardless, a lot of the techniques that we're going to be discussing can also be applied to other pixel art styles. So let me know your favorite game or generation, and maybe we'll do a deep dive into another Pokemon game down the line. So let's start with the high-level specifications here. These sprites are all designed within a canvas size of 56 by 56 pixels. This is kind of that pocket of space that's allotted on the battle screen, and this is also that same area that's reserved for the actual Pokemon creature designs too. And for the most part, each character is scaled to about 56 pixels tall. They're kind of scaled to maximize that 56 pixel height.
Got
with
you.
some exceptions being for characters that are intended to appear a bit shorter, like with the youngster and other characters like that. One that amazes me the most is the biker sprites. The pose, the perspective, all these details on the motorcycle as well, it's just so well executed and really makes amazing use of this space. The fact that you could actually fit an incredibly readable character and their vehicle and have this much energy to it, I think this one
agree.
might be one of my favorites.
I will agree. Like the perspective, like if you were to look at it, it's like the line of action is here as far as the human body, but then the face is kind of like almost at a quarter view with a little bit more skewing from like side profile and quarter view. So probably more like a like 4/5 or something like that. But one, you got that angle, but then, like you said, he had that perspective when, the hand is reaching out, but because the hand is reaching out, it actually covers a lot of the arm, so you don't see the full arm extended because the pit, like it's an illusion of sorts as far as perspective is concerned. So it's like that's grabbing out to you, so you don't see the elbow, but you see a little bit of that forearm because it's just the way the arm kind of like bends, So it's somewhat of at an angle to where you can kind of see where it leads, but the hand covers a majority of everything. So it's pretty cool use of that. And even the bike too. It's like, once again, if you were to just like to create blocks of this, I can just see where the sort of vanishing point is, like somewhere like if this was the horizon line, like up here is like eye level. This guy is like box right here, boom there, and then slightly going there and then close the box. It's interesting. He's got a point. It's a very fascinating how well they're able to articulate such a actionable and lively design within such a small space.
Right from the whole game. But even with things like Beauty, where she's contorted into this kind of...
Which, now that I think about it, I just realized none of y'all could have seen exactly what I did because it's like all to like this side of the screen and my webcam is totally in front of it, so that totally defeats the purpose of the example. I really should have did it here. Anyway, my fault. But you still get the point. It's like little lines right here. If you can imagine a box going into like this being the horizon line, and then the rectangle starting here, and then the edges meeting along this line. Hard to articulate without actually drawing it, which I don't know. There'll be some day where I figure out how to do that on stream in real time, but alas.
Interesting flow of the arms and the hair, and you got that Pokeball being tossed out the side. You could have just had her standing in a relatively upright position, maybe kind of like how Lass is standing. But again, this more ambitious posing is making great use of that allowable footprint, and it's also exuding a lot of personality that in this case is really like fitting and really memorable for this character. Now, with these sprites being from the original Game Boy, everything is constructed with that 4-color palette. I'm showing them here in a Super Game Boy appearance that uses this combo of the sort of orange and blue look. But really, you can just think of these as being composed of 4 steps of brightness. You have the black, you have the white, and then there's 2 in-between shades. So whether that's the Super Game Boy coloring like I'm showing here, the Game Boy green tones, or just a grayscale appearance of the original source sprites, it's all just that same logic of there being 4 steps of colors to work with.
Fair.
One of the things that stands out to me the most about the rendering style here, the way that they actually use the colors, is how bright the highlights can be. It's often the case that we see a character's skin is colored using the lighter of the mid-tones, in this case the orange, and then that allows the white to be painted over that as this sort of blown-out highlight. The lighting on Brock, for instance, is so strong that it looks like he's holding a flashlight telling a ghost story around a campfire, like just with the directionality to it as well. It's this really dramatic look just from that contrast, which is even just 2 adjacent tones.
I agree.
The strongest example of this kind of thing, though, might actually be with the engineer sprite, where he's got like the bright white highlights that step through the orange and then finally down into the blue. And that's not just for his hard hat, which you might expect to be kind of specular or reflective, but it's also on his clothing. It's this very dramatic look, and it's also conveying a very specific and a very strong light source.
Oh, before you leave, can you turn that document into a PDF for me? Thanks.
No, Becky.
5:30 on
This isn't the only way to shade stuff, though. I want to pull up Beauty again because they've done something interesting here where instead of using that approach of the orange skin tone with the blown out directional white highlights, what's going on here is that her skin primarily is just in the white color, save for a little bit of orange toward the edges and some of the parts that are overlapping to give it some dimension. And my interpretation here is that her skin tone is reading a bit more pale than the other characters. And I just find this interesting for the idea that we're really just still talking about the same two colors, the orange and the white.
True.
And it really comes down to the way that they're being applied and kind of the proportion of that usage that's resulting in this different interpretation of skin tone. Another great way to extend the reach of this limited color palette is to use a technique called dithering, which most often is applied as a checkerboard pattern of two colors. And so just in a broad sense, it kind of averages out to being like an in-between shade of those two colors. And we see this used a lot on these trainer sprites, and it's used in really clever ways too, because the good thing about dithering is that it can lend a kind of physical texture, kind of a roughness to what it's being applied to. So for instance, the hiker's beard, I feel has kind of a bushy feel to it with that dithering. And on Lieutenant Surge, the dithering does a good job at conveying the fact that he's got this haircut where the sides of his head are shaped.
True.
For the bug catcher, there's dithering to create the feel of
He's got a low taper fade. Sorry, I had to get that out.
the mesh for the net, and even a different kind of dither pattern for his straw hat. This one's more of a sparse dither pattern, which I think is a really smart choice just so that it's different from the net, which is actually really close by the hat, and it still conveys that feel of being a straw hat. So in general, dithering is a great way to expand the appearance of tones within a character and works particularly well for conveying physical textures like fabric and hair. The last little trick we can do with the limited color palette comes down to how we play with the line work. You'll notice how even though these sprites are very prominent in their use of line work, it's not always a continuous solid black that's used throughout those lines. Often there's a touch of the darker midtone, in this case the blue, that kind of interrupts it every so often. Or in rare cases, the black line work is broken up and drops entirely. These sorts of applications almost give the effect of line weight variation or tapering, which helps really soften the line work and can sometimes help indicate dimensionality.
I see.
And often for hairstyles, you'll see some of those color tones actually placed outside the outline entirely, which has a really pleasant softness about it. It can kind of round things if you need it to. In some cases, this gets kind of extreme, like for the Team Rocket dude, whose outfit is entirely black. This steps through both midtones at the edges of that silhouette, and it's almost giving this like out of focus, soft touch to it, I feel. But it's also kind of cool in a way that's like he's being backlit, I suppose, so I can kind of see where they're coming from with that one. I think the best applications of dark clothing, though, are from sprites like Giovanni, who uses just the blue shade to soften a couple of the inflection points on his silhouette.
Fair.
And the Gentleman, who does that same thing, but there's kind of a small touch of the orange in there as well. Additionally, he's got some internal line work that is using the blue as the line work over the black clothing. And so it's kind of like this inverted line work approach. And that works really well just for getting this read on the different pieces of his dark clothing. So when you combine all these parameters and techniques together, you get the basis of the rendering style for these Pokemon trainer sprites. But of course, this discussion isn't complete without mentioning the not-so-secret ingredient in all of this, and probably the most important ingredient in all of this.
Which is?
Which is that the art style itself is adapted from the concept art of Ken Sugimori, who's the primary character designer and art director, notably in a lot of this foundational work and throughout many generations of the franchise. And you can find his character concept sketches online, like these ones that became the game sprites.
It's fire.
And at first glance, I see things like this, and I think, oh, okay, so they must have scanned in the drawings and traced that, and then just kind of rendered it up into the final pixel art appearance. And certainly these do look incredibly close to the sketches, but they're not an exact one-for-one match to that line work. The thing with pixel art, especially low-res pixel art like this, is that you want to prioritize the space for a character's head, or the thing that's going to be the most recognizable for that character, let's say. So sometimes this means distorting the character's proportions just to make sure that you can allocate that room to those character elements that are going to be the most recognizable. In terms of how these were handled, I think what's most likely the case, whether or not they were traced, is that the pixel artist would have to make these kind of adjustments on the fly to find out what works best in the pixel art appearance,
Fair.
while still maintaining that flavor of the original concept art. So just as an exercise, I want to try making my own trainer sprite and kind of playing in this weird hypothetical workflow of adapting Ken Sugimori's character art.
Okay.
I want to take this concept art that he's done of Officer Jenny and turn it into a trainer sprite in the Gen 1 style.
Yeah, I'm an AI, but I'm here to talk apps. Real apps you can build in minutes with Base 44. This finance app solves your business headaches, tracking invoices.
I'm not gonna lie. Him as an AI, his mouth movements still kind of bother me just a little bit.
Managing clients.
If we look at this, I think we can already imagine that scaling this exact art in this proportion down to 56 pixels tall is not going to really leave a lot of resolution for detailing the face and the character expression.
Fair.
So ahead of time, let's just try to adjust the proportions by increasing the space allocated to the head and then kind of squishing the area allocated to the body to make up for it. So we're just kind of redistributing the artwork. And listen, I know we're getting into weird and uncanny and perhaps sacrilegious territory for this moment. I agree with you. But just stay with me here. This is going to be our stepping stone for the purpose of this exercise. So we've got our distorted Officer Jenny, and if we resize that down into the 56 pixel canvas size, the image quality obviously takes quite a big hit, but this is going to be our proportion guide, our trace guide for adapting this character art. So I'm going to go through and get an initial trace of line work going, and I've placed a layer of translucent white to separate the original artwork from the layer that I'm drawing on. And this just helps me see the lines that I'm making not get entirely lost in all the noise here. Now, one of the issues I'm having trouble with here is that her pose with this Pokeball pistol, which by the way is such a cool accessory for this kind of character, but her holding this, you know, in this kind of perspective over her body, while it looks cool in the original artwork, it's giving a really difficult read for the pixel art interpretation. So I'm going to make one of those on-the-fly calls to reposition the hand away from her body so that it can kind of occupy its own space and have its own silhouette.
Okay.
A bonus here is that, you know, we do have a lot of room to kind of spread out here and make use of this 56 pixel width that's available to us also. And on that note, I think what's going to help overall is actually to widen the character a bit. I know we already distorted the original source artwork, but I can see the potential benefit of readjusting things just to have a bit more room for detailing the face and resolving that whole area with the hat and the hairstyle as well. So here's the finalized line work from that round, and I think it's looking decent so far in its approximation of the original artwork. So we'll move on to the color and shading by first dropping in some solid tones that are going to be the dominant color of each area of the sprite.
Okay.
The blue tone here works well. It's a sort of a perfect fit for the outfit. And I'm going to try that approach of starting from the orange as the skin tone and then applying those white highlights over top of it. And we can bring that same logic down onto the leg as well, of course, and kind of make sure things are consistent just in the way of her being lit from the left side of the screen. I want to try a bit of dithering on the skirt because I feel like that's an aesthetic choice that's kind of in line with the set of sprites from the original game. And then we'll also take some of that blue and use it as a shade tone on some of the edges of the skin, and also use it to break up some of the line work on the legs as well.
I like that.
In finalizing the appearance here, I'm mainly targeting a lot of the line work areas. I'm finding that the best approach here is really just to experiment with the placement of these edge pixels. Like, try to have some reason or some kind of like intent in the shaping or the softness that you're trying to achieve. But even with that, you can get pretty loose with it and end up with some pretty cool combinations just by kind of experimenting your way into it, if that makes sense.
I see that.
You know, just sort of placing the pixels in the outline and seeing what looks good. And if it doesn't look good, you can just kind of walk it back if you need to. Some of the more straightforward ones for me for this design is just to tuck some of that shading into areas where there's like angled line work, and you can just kind of like neatly place one of those shade pixels into those corners. And that provides a nice bit of anti-aliasing in those spots. And then there's also just like the idea of targeting areas of the costume that could use a little bit more of a pop of color that's kind of infused into them.
Okay.
So after those rounds of detailing, here's the final result. And I gotta say that I'm pretty happy with this one. I think she fits in relatively well with a lot of characters from the actual game.
Yeah, not too bad,
maybe
brother.
One of the
Honestly.
things we could debate is whether or not they would actually have maintained her having this Pokeball gun. But when you think about it, one of the fun character details are all these ones that have these little accessories, or there's almost this like implication of physical threat sometimes from these trainer sprites, even though we know this is just going to result in a creature battle. But regardless, this was a cool exercise to try. I think if I were to do it again, I might try just adapting by eye instead of the whole like wonky sort of proportion trace and that sort of stuff. But it was kind of fascinating just to see like that angle from it too. So this was a great learning experience, and if you're looking for more videos about Pokemon artwork, I'd highly encourage you to check out this render breakdown video by Tom McClock, which I'm going to link down below. He shows how to capture the pixel art style actually across different generations of Pokemon games. He does really cool stuff over on that channel, so go check him out. But over here, we're going to close out with some CRT time. So thank you for watching, and take care and keep it square.
That's dope. He actually put the graphic on his CRT. Fire, fire, fire. That's dope. That's dope. Okay. Now that we got all the fun content out the way, now we're going to get into the businessy content. Businessy content. Yay. All right. So I already got these guys, so we can just delete them now. All right. So this one's a 38-minuter. So this 15K person grant feels like a cheat code. So my boy and soon-to-be business partner, Johnny Castillo, sent me this vid. So I'm just going to subscribe because there's a really good chance I'll probably be coming back to this again. And let's see what the vibes is.
$3,000. Still big margins. You sell one a week, that replaces somebody's income. Like the grant will pay as high as $15,000. He does 6 to 8 jobs a day. So one man show that it's doing 300 a year. I'm like, why not just do this online? It's gonna be more profitable based on what I researched. I spent $0 in marketing. We scaled it to about 2.4 million our first year on just grants.
Oh my gosh.
One of my clients has a IT school. He's doing about 2.5, 2.8 on the school side, and another 1.5 on the placement side.
$1 million a year?
Yes, yeah, about 5 million combined. There's so many grants out there that people don't realize. There's business grants, and people talk about it, they make it complicated, but man, it's as simple as just...
I've got a friend named Hector. He lives 3 minutes down the road from me. He's my Chipotle buddy, and he's in a really interesting line of work. He helps people start trade schools, and he's started a trade school before. And the magic and genius about trade schools is that the state covers all of it. No one pays for it except the government. And so this is a great episode if you're thinking of starting a business, because he talks about how to start your own trade school. And it's also a great episode if you already own a business that is in high demand for good employees. Because if you do own a business in a handful of different niches, you can get paid $5,000 to $15,000 to train your own employees. And then you can get paid $5,000 to $15,000 to train other people that will be employed for your competitors. You're going to love this. It's very interesting. You've probably never heard about this niche. It's kind of a gold mine.
It's never been easier to start a podcast than with Riverside.
That I do agree. Riverside is a very good tool. Anyway.
Share with a friend.
I got a phone call that changed my life, and it was an ex-colleague of mine saying, hey, I need truck driver insurance and school insurance. And I was like, well, dude, I can't help you with either of those. And I was like, what? Back up a little bit. What do you mean school insurance and truck driving insurance? And lo and behold, he owned a truck driving school, like a CDL school, which we see everywhere. And that's when I was like, huh, interesting. But when I saw him in a parking lot of a church with 18 other people there, 2 trucks, I was just memorized by the whole concept of trade schools. I didn't know it was a business. Right before I left, he kind of whispered to me, he goes, can you believe the state of Texas is paying me money for each of these guys here? And I was like, what do you mean? There's this grant called WIOA. And if you're a laid off worker, impacted by the justice system, on food stamps, there's all this money that people could go get, and it'll teach them a new skill set. And I was just like, talk about not sleeping.
I didn't know that part of your story, and I love hearing stories about like that first conversation that just got us thinking about something differently. And then you had that conversation on the phone, and he was just calling to ask you about insurance. You dug a little deeper, which shows how being curious can be profitable. Then you went on site and you're picturing some school. You're probably picturing something more formalized, right? But you just show up to a parking lot with an 18-wheeler and dudes paying thousands of dollars. And then you find out that these dudes aren't paying a dime. The state is covering all of it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You said it a lot prettier than me, but yes.
Okay. It's just interesting how things come together like that.
Probably the best silver lining of my life, man.
Yeah.
Just one of those moments.
Okay. So what did you do after that? After you learned that there's this grant that the government covers?
I couldn't sleep, didn't know what to do. Spoke to a buddy of mine. I helped him scale his school because I was genuinely interested because I really wanted to do this for myself. We tried to work out a deal. We had different visions. I wanted to do the online only because I'm like, why not just do this online? It's going to be more profitable. I didn't need parking lots or spaces or anything like that. And then I took an exit from that school as well. But man, what an experience it was, doing those and operating those. And then that led to Twitter. Our buddy Spencer goes, you got to get on Twitter. That's where it's at. I'm like, dude, there's no way. Like, I don't have any social media. I don't need any social media.
Fair.
But I got on Twitter, booked my first call. It was a flight attendant school in Minnesota that needed help. And I'm like, I can't believe that's a thing. And we scaled it to about 2.4 million our first year on just grants all across Texas. Being an online school it was, we get to market all of Texas. You don't have to stay in your backyard like a brick and mortar, like in-person school. And man, it just caught wildfire. I did everything that no one's ever done. I spent $0 on marketing. I just went knocking on church doors and getting involved with church groups and, helping nonprofits, their audiences, and it just caught wildfire, man.
What made you want to go to churches for this?
At my church, obviously we tithe and stuff like that, and you could choose where your money kind of goes to. And we had already chose a certain percentage to go to a women's shelter. And I knew, through church about these shelters and then what they go through. So I'm like, you know what? A lot of these nonprofits need something to do while they're recovering or life transitioning. They already qualify for this grant. They just don't know about it. So I pitched it to them. They all loved it. And I quickly noticed something wasn't right because their login history wasn't high at all. And what I noticed is that they didn't have laptops. So that's when I threw in the laptop, like, hey, free training, a free laptop, and they just blew up after that even more. Like right when I thought I was like, this is it, then I'm like, oh my gosh, if I just fix this pain point, it's gonna blow up even more. And then it did. I started getting a lot of community partners, and I partnered up with them. And again, the goal was just to bring awareness to this grant. Whether they wanted to use our school or not, that wasn't the mission. The mission was like, hey, there's this grant, go learn a trade. We're so behind on trades, and I think we talked about this yesterday. For every 5 tradesmen that retire, only one's getting replaced, no matter what it is.
Yeah. So here's how this works. I make you free videos. I actually know what I'm talking about. And if you implement what I talk about, you'll make a lot more money and have a better life. And all I ask for in return is that you hit the subscribe button and maybe even the notification bell just like that. Thank
Honestly,
you.
hold
Let's
up.
talk about the unit economics.
Let's do that real quick because so far I'm already getting, my mind is already kind of going. So let's see. Let's do all. I'm curious to see just kind of what content is going to do because you can always change it after the fact. Anyway.
How much is the grant? Let's talk about your last business. How much is the grant and what were the trades? So it was HVAC, electrical, plumbing, and then tell me about like the Oculus that you would send them. And then what were you paying for the course? A million questions in one. You'll sort it out.
Good. Yeah. So every state has different regions, right? And every region treats this grant independently for whatever reason. Same grant, and that means same different cost. So like say Central Texas will max out at $7,500 per student. That's what the school makes. Our investment is these goggles right here, which you could find for like $200-300, or a laptop. And like I said, when we first started the school, it was mainly medical billing and coding, pharmacy technician, IT help desk. It's just stuff that you could generally do remotely. When we first started the school, we were writing the curriculum. Then we found out that you could white label it. And what that means is you produce a bunch of courses. I buy them from you, let's just say for $800 to $1,000. I slap my school name on it, and the rest is margin. So the grant will pay as low as about $5,000 in some areas and as high as $15,000. in some
Depending
areas.
on
So
both the region and the state, right?
the region and the state and the field. So
Okay.
they're not
Yep.
going to pay a ton of money for something that's not as much as high in demand, but still needed. But like you said, anything in the trades, welding, a certain kind of technician, whether it's solar, and it's also regional. So for example, if you go down to Houston, Galveston, it's going to be very marine based, like
Okay.
underwater welding, boat technicians, boat repair, like very like that. If you go to West Texas, it's going to be oil and gas, like driving the trucks to deliver gas and oil, wind turbine technician, CDL. So it just changes up, and they make it extremely complicated. And then I was able to.
There's a creative side hustle almost nobody
Brother,
is talking about, and
man.
it's not content creation, being a YouTuber or a streamer.
Simplify.
That's where you found success, or that's where you found your edge or your alpha, because you saw all this friction, all this bureaucracy and red tape, and you said, all right, I'm going to sit down. I'm not going anywhere until I figure this out, because I think that the prize at the end of the rainbow, if I figure this out, is very large.
Oh,
Right.
for sure. Because if you look and you're driving around and you're seeing this, you'll hear schools promoting on the radio. You'll see them in commercials. You see them on social media. That's expensive. That's extremely expensive. I was doing a guerrilla marketing. I'm going to a church, speaking at a church. Hey, anyone want to go to school for free? Want to learn a
Yeah.
trade? And they were like, what do you mean? Like, it took me a while to get them to understand, because everyone was like, what's the catch? Like, there has to be a catch. And I'm like, no. Just like food stamps has existed this whole time, this grant exists because the wild card here, the purpose of this grant is to get you off government benefits, get you into a livable wage, learn a new skill set in the trade, and start making decent money, because they want your future taxes forever. So it's a pretty good investment on the government.
And they don't want to be paying for your food stamps forever either. It's a double win. So it's like,
Yep.
it's not the government being a philanthropist. It's like, we're gonna put up $7,500. Then we're gonna save all this money from food stamps, all this money from Section 8 housing. Then you're gonna pay us taxes on top of that. It's an investment for the government, but the government is so complicated that it's hard for entrepreneurs like you and I to navigate our way through it, right?
Correct. Yeah, you nailed
Okay.
it. And think about it. When you say win-win, it is a win-win, because our audience that this grant targets is anyone in warehouse work, retail work, fast food work. So we're just trying to get people out of not flipping burgers anymore and into a trade.
Yeah, and make 3, 4, 6 times as much.
At least. The average graduate's making $25 to $30 an hour. It's insane.
Wow.
That's
Okay,
good.
So
That's
one thing that I
that's
think is
ideal,
interesting about all
especially if
this
you're trying
is,
to make
like,
sustainable income to some
you
degree.
don't have to be in the course business. You don't have to go put together this course about HVAC, which you probably know nothing about, right? I mean,
No.
you did fix your HVAC, but other than that,
I did. I took the course for the first time after 5 years and took that one section, and I was able to
Yeah.
fix my own HVAC for $20. Yeah, who would have known? It works.
that's the whole beauty of this, is like you figure out how to work this system in a compliant way, and then you figure out how to just white label courses, which is just a fancy way for saying, find a school, buy the courses from the school, put your logo on it. That's it. Then you put the parties together. And then I guess the third critical element of that is finding referral partners, churches, workforce development centers, chambers of commerce, anyone that regularly interacts with people that might want a free education, right? And to better their lives.
Once again, you say it a lot more prettier than me. Yes.
Okay. So why don't we talk about the trades that are in the highest demand, from like most to least demand, that most states and or regions will pay for?
Yeah, it's anything with the word technician in it. So whether that's solar technician, forklift repair technician, pool technician, tree technician, the whole point of the grant is what's paying the most out there that people aren't really talking about. We know that HVAC, electrical, and plumbing are popular, and it's always needed. But man, it's the underlining ones that aren't commercialized that are needed. Pest control technician. I mean, just about anything that has the word technician, that secretly they earn really good hourly wages, and just nobody wants to do it. Like, it's dirty jobs that no one wants to do, but they pay well, and for a reason.
Well, you were just telling me about a dog groomer, which I would never think would be relevant to this, but they're like vet technicians, right?
Yeah.
And so that counts.
Yeah, I helped a guy up the street from us in Princeton, Texas, and he opened up a dog grooming school. I didn't believe him. I was like, dude, I can't help you. Little did I know that when I looked up like the requirements, the grant pays for a vet tech, which is just an assistant to
Okay.
a veterinarian person, but it also qualifies for these dog groomers because there's certain things that I won't really get into. It's kind of gross that they have to do during the grooming session. And this guy's booked out like 6 to 8 weeks in advance, charges $250 per trim because he specializes in doodles, like golden doodles, lab doodles. And I can't believe it, man. He's gonna, he's weeks away from going live with a school. He's gonna train and do his own curriculum because it's white labels. He's gonna train his own curriculum, pick from the cream of the crop, keep those, and the rest get certified and go find work elsewhere, which is anyone with certifications, it's not hard to find a job.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you're saying that there's an opportunity here for aspiring business owners to start their own school, and which we'll get to in a minute. But then there's also an opportunity for current business owners that maybe has a hard time finding qualified employees, maybe hires people with the job title that have the word technician in it, like these vet technicians. And so you help them set up their own school to where they can find the best people in the business. And they're getting paid to train their own employees, right? They're getting paid by the
100%.
government to find the best employees that they can. And then for all the leftover, like they call it, sell your sawdust, right? Let's say they have more applicants than they need to hire. They can still get paid by the government to train them, and then they can just farm them out to all their competitors, or they can go get jobs elsewhere.
If you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your life. This is
Wow. My
reimagining
mind is going.
producer.
My mind is
You can
going. Okay, Chad. Follow me here. This is probably a bad idea to talk about this on stream, but also too, there's not that many of you watching right now unless I'm putting this on YouTube. So I get the early benefit of this. So from what I'm hearing, you don't even have to be skilled in any of these trades, if you will, right? Because at the end of the day, you can just white label the curriculum from someone else who has the trade, correct? Follow me here, y'all. Follow me here. I'm cooking. So, I'm working on an artist development course right now. And I've already purchased, if you will, a course by somebody who I trust very well. I paid full price, full premium, everything for the course. And I've distilled it while injecting my own personal experience with working with artists within the paradigm of it. And I've essentially created a 6-module course. And by the end of the 6th module, not only will the person be like a fully fledged artist in the sense of knowing the scope of what it means to be an artist, but they will also be able to, operate themselves as a business, have the resources and the platforms necessary to build their brand. And instead of having to have multiple different things in their tech stack, we just locked in a partner that will help put it all under one platform, essentially. And now the 2 skill sets to me, which are the hardest in terms of entering in music, because remember, with the Greenhouse Media Group, the team and the group that I'm building right now, music is the beginning of everything. And from the music, it expands to various other forms of creative. And there's no really true valuable curriculum out there in an institution for being a phenomenal tracking engineer, being a phenomenal mixing and or mastering engineer, right? Well, there is one for mastering, but more so mixing. And I know all 3 of those courses and people who own those courses and have those courses. And so essentially, if I white label those courses under my business using this methodology, I now have the best recording or tracking engineer course. I have access to the best mixing engineer course by arguably one of the best and leading mixing engineers in the market. I have access to the leading mastering engineer course by the leading mastering engineer in the market. All 3 of those put together fully satisfies Greenhouse Media Group's creative asset, if you will, right? And now, granted, I think the only other thing from there would be like a production course and a songwriting course, but that's okay. We can add those later. Point being, the engineers, we got them covered, and engineers are the most valuable people in the industry that can go to any studio. And if you got quality engineers coming out of your school, man, I mean, they're doing numbers. And check it out. If you're developing artists with these engineering skills, so now not only am I the artist, but now I have the ability to engineer my art, Now I just have to collaborate with other producers who can create those sounds that I might struggle to have under my fingers, or I might be able to, work a job to pay for a session musician. So then outside of that, I can track, mix, master my own project. And because I'm the artist, I'm singing and writing and creating and arranging it myself. Now all you have to worry about is paying for the producer. And then don't let Greenhouse also get a white label of production and a songwriting course. At that point, I'm having the government paying for the white labeling of all these courses in education, and then we become a true full hub creative education institution. Kind of insane when you think about it. And that's all using this material. And I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Hold up. I want to do something super quick before I forget, because there is a... hold up. I want to open this. So turn YouTube videos instantly to transcripts instantly. So I already know I want this YouTube video to become a transcript. Allow. Extract transcript. All right. Copy. Yeah, no, this is insane. All right, we're going to copy this transcript. We're going to go to Chat GPT. And then we're going to go to my boy Ricky. And all right, let's get this. Okay, Ricky, I got a really, really, really crazy idea here. I'm going to try my best to summarize it, but I'm also going to copy and paste the transcript to you, so that way you have further context of what I'm about to tell you. Now, this YouTube video, my homie Johnny sent this to me, and essentially in this YouTube video, I'm not even all the way through. I'm like at minute 13 or so right now, but I just transcripted the whole entire video just because up to minute 13 was so much value and got my mind going already. I had to just literally just make a transcript of the whole entire video, and then you're going to read through the rest and kind of fill in the gaps for me. But essentially, from what I've watched and listened to from this video already, there are these grants that are available for if you have a business that's essentially a school that's training people in a trade skill that is of value. And depending on the degree of value of the trade skill and the region of the state you're in, you have a varying between like $5,000 to like $15,000, I think, per person that you bring into these schools, right? And in theory, they're for free, which is the crazy part, because you're essentially having the government pay for trained skilled technicians that essentially can enter into job fields that could then pay like $25 to $30 an hour, depending on where they go, right? And to me, one of the things about the local DFW market is we have so much creative talent, but not enough creative infrastructure and talent to meet the need of the talent here in the DFW market. Now, if you go to California, there's studios galore. You can get a job at a studio and kind of, have somewhat of a livable wage, in a manner of speaking. Not the best, but somewhat. But here in DFW, that is not the case. There's not enough studio per capita within our metroplex for someone to be like, hey, I'm an engineer or audio engineer or a mixing engineer or a mastering engineer, and I can go find a studio and get work. It's not possible. You have to be like a part of like an elite like clique or some shit, which is so stupid to me. But using Greenhouse Media Group as what it's intended, which is an oasis for creatives by creatives, we can leverage this opportunity as a for-profit business by getting these grant monies, by then creating these schools, which I was thinking about just creating a school community, SKOOL, the one made by Alex Ramosi, or at least sponsored by Alex Ramosi, to house one of our courses and then have, people be essentially taught within these online school communities, if you will. So then that way they can acquire these skills, and then now they can go into their local market. And the cool thing is, since it's online, they can virtually be anywhere in the world, and we could be building the next generation of not only artists through our artist development courses, but through our audio engineering, which is like mixing, mastering, and record engineering, like tracking engineering, because I already know the courses that I would need to buy to essentially teach. And the cool thing is, using the information in this video, you can white label the curriculum. You don't even have to be the skilled one. You don't have to know all this stuff. You just can go white label someone else's course and pay them for essentially their education in the curriculum. And then from that, you could just profit off the margins of that. And to me, this is amazing, because now the vision with the Greenhouse Media Group, where not only can we develop that artist development course, which I've already developed it from another course, so I've already kind of eaten that upfront cost just from my own pockets, but now for recording, for mixing and mastering, for songwriting, even for production. Now I can go and invest in quality courses by leading industry professionals that have high return on investment because they have results, they have the skill, they are the ones with the actual talent that could generate quality students. Now I can do that all through Greenhouse Media Group just based off of what I'm hearing from this video. And granted, it's only 13 minutes in. Now, that being said, you know just about as much about Greenhouse Media Group as I know. Granted, I might know a little bit more, but I've shared with you quite a bit of it already. So here's what I need you to do. I'm going to send you and copy and paste this transcript. So I need you to go through the transcript, understand it, get a good feel for it. And then from there, I want a strategy of implementation because this is too good to not try and implement. Granted, this might not be a Q3 thing for this year. We might have to really continue to develop this going into Q4. But oh my goodness, I think this is such a lucrative opportunity for Greenhouse Media Group that we need to take advantage of it ASAP. All right? So here is that transcript in question. Okay, let it do that. Come on. Come on, do your thing, buddy. Okay. And then, boom. Copy and paste. Yep, that's a big old boy. And then close bracket, period. Let's do this. Come on, Ricky. Don't fail me now, baby. Do not fail me now. Got you. Okay. Okay. In Texas. That stuff. Go. See. For. Okay. See, white labeled. Artist. What is the other course? It's Greasy Will's course. Greasy Will course. He has a Pro Tools course. Hold up, there's more here. There's more here because I know this is on Patreon right now. Damn it, Greasy Will. You have more than this. I know you do. I know you have more than this because you're working on a freaking course right now. Okay, I have to go to his actual Instagram. I actually have to go to his Instagram. Screw it. Okay. Go to his Instagram. Linktree. Greasy Does It. That's what it's called. Greasy Does It. Greasy Does It. Principles, techniques, no BS. Buy in full, 500. Finance it. Okay, cool. Copy. Okay. Recording course with a focus in rock for its current iteration, which includes and lastly, what was his name? Jeff Ellis? Mixer Brain. Mixer Brain. Copy that. Mixer Brain course by Jeff Ellis. Okay. All of those would be the first curriculum offerings within the the GMG Creative Academy. I would leverage the grants to acquire them and provide a laptop, ideally an M1 MacBook per student that qualifies. Granted, GMG is a DBA under ThaniaBear LLC as of right now. But and it's definitely a for-profit business. That being said, I just got off the phone with Hitmaker. Okay. and officially has an affiliate code. As kickback for any artist that uses that code to set up their account, and we would optimize our artist develop course to incorporate hit maker as our strategic partner to help independent artists to develop themselves and their businesses. And gain leverage as well as direct access to their fans to live off of their art. So as far as the actual initial offerings, that is where we would start. My biggest struggle right now is to make sure we are able to profit off of the margins of those grants. So I need you, Ricky, to look over all of this and see where the monetization opportunity is and break it down for me as simply as you can, because you know I can execute once it's clear. Okay. All right, y'all. We're on flow state right now. Let's see what our boy Ricky gives us. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. 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 Imagine one student goes through artist development plus makes your brain in a laptop bundle. Okay. This is freaking amazing. Okay, so from what I'm seeing and reading so far, the WIOA funding is our best path. Now, is that even possible as a DBA, or are we going to need to LLC? And if we are going to need to LLC, is it going to have to be one of those things to where we need to be a nonprofit, or can we stay a for-profit with this strategy in mind? So those are my first couple of questions. And definitely the MacBook is going to be included as a training tool. No questions about it. And then also, too, when it comes to the transparency and data tracking and compliance, I'm not going to lie. I don't know. I might need to study and read more on it to really figure that out. I don't want to say put a pin in it, but I think we're going to have to put a pin in it, because right now I need to figure out the path to funding first. Because based off what you're telling me, we need to figure out we need to become an eligible trading provider. And that's how we're going to be able to even have access to some of these funds. And it looks like we're going to have to file as a trading provider with our relevant local workforce development board. That sounds like a lot to me already. And so that is the first step. Once again, as a DBA right now, is that even possible? And if it is, what are those steps? Because to me right now, I'm very much an execution first based dude. I need to know simply and practically what are the first things that need to happen. with the business, specifically with GMG, to get our foot in the door with this opportunity. Because if it's a matter of us having to set ourselves up as an LLC, screw it. We'll do it. But if we don't have to, we can just get away with it as a DBA. I mean, what are the steps? I need you to break that down for me, because this is such a lucrative idea and such a really great opportunity. I do not want to leave this to chance. I'm sorry, stream. We were gonna like play video games and all that stuff. Total plan change. This is lit. This is actually a crazy opportunity right here. Okay, this is looking good. This is making sense to me now. I definitely want you to draft a script email template to send to the Workforce Solutions for sure. And let's see here. You mentioned lock entity structure. I think we are going to use ThaniaBear LLC and make Greenhouse Media Group the nonprofit arm for ThaniaBear LLC. That feels right and that makes sense to me. It just makes sense. It just does. Because it's the easiest opportunity and kind of simplest way to go. Now, I also foresee that as we move forward with this, those profits, as I think out loud, I'm going to want to LLC Greenhouse Media Group too. For now, I don't mind starting as ThaniaBear LLC, but branding it as Greenhouse Media Group Creative Academy. Yeah, no, we're going to use the ThaniaBear LLC and just brand it as the Greenhouse Media Group LLC Academy because, Greenhouse Media Group Creative Academy, because I just don't want anyone to screw this up. And I feel like I'm the only person that could really follow through with this, truly. No offense to any other team members that I do have, because I think they're all amazing people and would help me succeed in this, but I definitely feel like I'm capable of getting this done. Anyway, that's besides the point. For sure, get the script email done. And I'm based out of Fort Worth, Texas. So if you can figure out what I guess the local workforce solutions office for Fort Worth, Texas would be, specifically Tarrant County, and the target occupations list, if you can figure out, if you could do the research to find out which creative trade job titles align from that list, that would be awesome. And yeah, from there, I mean, I'm going to do my job to figure that out and line it up. Now, from all we've discussed so far, because I'm definitely going to have to share this with the team, because our next team meeting is August 31. Can you re-outline and organize everything we just discussed about right now in such a simple way to where you could explain it in like 3 or 4 slides, if possible, so that way they're aware of the work I'm doing towards us getting this thing off the ground and going? Okay, this is fire. What? Okay, I'm going to want to make a notion for this. All right. So let's first go through this. Okay. Do that. Okay. 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 All right, I'm loving everything so far, but now I want to create a paragraph that sort of summarizes the ethos behind this idea. So I'm going to kind of give you my spiel on it, and I'm going to need you to understand it, recontextualize it, and optimize it based off of giving someone a full understanding of this. So once again, remember, I got all of this from just watching 13 minutes of a 38-minute YouTube video. So I haven't even watched a full YouTube video yet. So we still got to go through all that, right? But all that being said, the way I see it is with Greenhouse Media Group, the mission statement of this brand, if you will, this DBA, is an oasis for creatives by creatives. And it started with the initial idea for me as a budding artist and someone who was struggling to just figure out a way to monetize his skill sets in an industry that was just owned by people who are obviously not creative people, that do not respect the creative process, and are only willing to take from other people that create as opposed to feed and give them life, so that we can have more robust and amazing art and have a culture that is just filled with amazing and progressive and nuanced quality product. And I think one of the biggest issues and problems that plague the industry, specifically the music industry, but the entertainment industry at large, is the lack of quality and emerging education using emergent technologies and resources available, and education made by experts in the field that can train these people who have the passion and have the work ethic to really be in these fields. But because of just the bad business and terrible infrastructure of the current industry, just makes it very difficult. And so what I'm thinking and what I've noticed with Greenhouse and what has always worked whenever we've implemented this is our biggest thing has not been gatekeeping information, in the sense of if we learn something about how the industry works, we've always found a way to educate artists and the artists we work with to know this information and the knowledge and the skill set so that they can enter the room as a creative that has leverage, as someone who has value, as someone who has skill that takes hard work, effort, and training. And through the initial offerings that I want to do with the first curriculum batch with our Creative Academy is I want to offer the best recording course possible, to where any artist that goes through it is not only able to record and track in any genre, even though the main recording course we're going to be teaching is based off of the rock genre. But to be quite honest, if you can understand and record how to track and rock, you can literally do any other genre. You just have to change some of the tools and the tones of the tools. But as far as the actual skill set and the practicality of the skill set, that's the exact same, which the Greasy Does It course would be perfect for that. And then the mixer brain course. So once everything is tracked and recorded, you still need to mix it, right? And the mixer brain course is so amazing, because not only Jeff Ellis, the guy who made it, is one of the best mixing engineers in the world, but he consistently gets quality work and makes quality work. And his course is going to be able to breed many engineers like him. It's where, yes, sure, it may sort of commodify the standard of excellence in a manner of speaking, but I think that's going to be great overall, because that's going to provide jobs. It's going to provide opportunity for people who are genuinely hardworking and creative individuals that want to get into these jobs, right? And then on top of all of that, we have an artist development course that I have been slaving over for the past year and a half, to where any artist that would go through this artist development course, they can come in with a vision for their artistry, and module 1 helps them with their mindset, and every other concurrent module afterwards will help them formulate their business, their LLC, their brand, their content pillars, their marketing strategy. And then now that we've had this partnership with Hitmaker, which essentially would provide the artists, once they get towards the end of this artist development course, it would provide them with a platform essentially to take all the stuff they learned from this artist development course and then have all of it built under one platform, instead of having to have 6 to 10 different programs and tech stacks that they would essentially have to pay for, and instrumentally saving them hundreds of dollars a month on what would otherwise be a very complex infrastructure, and just make it towards one platform that would handle everything they would ever need, especially with the information that they learned from the artist development course. And then the last course that would be a part of our pilot courses is the Guitar is Simple course, which is a course that I've created from my 10 plus years as a professional guitarist. And essentially it would take anybody from zero skill to being able to songwrite and produce using the guitar. So just between these 4 courses alone, we would be able to flood our local market with quality talent. So anybody who goes through any one of these courses, if they go through the Greasy Does It course, you're getting a top tier tracking engineer that's greenhouse verified, if you will, right? And if they go through our Mixer Brain coursework, which we would white label, because keep in mind, the Greasy Does It and the Mixer Brain course, we would have to white label those, but the artist development and the Guitar Simple, those are ThaniaBear LLC IP. Granted, the artist development course was made from the initial IP of the iconic artist blueprint made by Natasha Brito, but alas, that is still our own unique IP, because I'm also injecting our experience and our philosophies within the infrastructure and the course outline that Natasha provided. So all of it, I mean, this is emergent, this is unique, this is one of a kind creative academy that's going to create just a rippling effect in the music industry. And what I see happening truly with us executing this at scale, I can see the Grammy board looking to invest in us as a potential Grammy supported entity to help educate the leading kind of like cohort of music creatives in the future. And even if we don't get the Grammy support, it's totally fine. We can definitely kind of trailblaze a whole new thing. And what I would like for us to be is be able to franchise this for other countries, other states, other countries, other school institutions, because the greenhouse formula would essentially be based off of me, these 4 courses, creating a really good track record for then a successful education model to create phenomenal music professionals that are fully rounded. And the idea is any artist that goes through this would have all the necessary means, because if they go through all 4 of these courses, they would have the ability to create the song, the ability to mix the song, record the song, and then they would go through the artist development, so they would know how to brand and package it in such a way to where it's all under one brand and identity company, if you will, that they can market and leverage as something that is acquired by a bigger entity, or they can just run it as an independent business and profit off of it that way. And the cool thing is, even though we don't offer mastering within this course load, all 4 of those courses put together, mastering is the cheapest expense of all of the expenses or all the skills that these 4 courses would provide. And these skills are so practical and valuable. Anybody that goes to these coursework, they can leave the greenhouse infrastructure and enter the local market as high value assets. And if they have it on their resume that they have a certificate of completion from this Greenhouse Creatives Academy, I mean, I see so much upside. So that's sort of like my pitch and kind of like my understanding and the value of all of this. Now, I'm not going to lie, Ricky. We need to kind of make that not so wordy and easily tangible and understandable so it can embolden somebody to want to sign up immediately, right? But also, too, I want it to be simple enough to where I can put it on a one-pager so someone could understand the whole top-down vision for this. Because, I mean, this is revolutionary. This can truly change our market if we get this done right. So, yeah, that's kind of what I got for it. Can you help me kind of clean that up and kind of make that a bit more presentable, if you will? I love that. Definitely. I would love to, if we could definitely compress this further into a tagline with 3 bullet points, like you said, literally like an elevator pitch. I love that. So that way I kind of have both versions. And to be honest, the elevator pitch version, I might even throw that into the pitch deck that I'm working for a Greenhouse Media Group at the moment. Because, I mean, to me, the Greenhouse Creative Academy will be the most amazing thing we can do with the Greenhouse Media Group brand. It really is. And it makes me excited just looking at this and hearing it because, one, I do think it's going to be profitable, which is good for me because I'm not going to lie, I struggle to find work. 9-to-5 work is not for me in the sense that, it's not that I can't do it. I'm a very capable worker and I'm a hard worker. That's not the issue at all. The problem is, I'm not the kind of guy to fill in applications. I'm the kind of guy to just call people and be like, hey, I can do the job. When can I walk in and do the work and get training? You know what I mean? I'm very, get the job done. Go get it. Like, don't give me this paperwork that's unnecessary and stupid. You know what I mean? I'm just that kind of guy. And it's very difficult for a guy like me to make money outside of sales. And sales, don't get me wrong, I'm open to rejection, but I know what I offer and I know what I'm good at, and that confidence can be a bit off-putting. But in this field, I've been working towards this since I was like 16, 15, and I'm like, what? I don't know, 28, 29, I don't know, one of those ages. And like, I really think I can make this work, and I think God has given me the ability to be passionate about this and speak into this in particular. So I don't want to let up this opportunity because I feel like it's too much work. Stupid. No, I don't want to do that. So I definitely feel this is something I can take action on, and I really think it's something amazing that we can do some phenomenal stuff with. So one, thank you so much, Ricky, for being able to take my ideas and just organize them and make them simplified, because this is such a phenomenal and great idea that I think will produce just amazing prospects just for the future. But in lieu of all that, I don't want to get lost in the sauce just yet. So, like I said, let's create a compressed version so that way it's something I can convert into a slide or a pitch deck later and after the fact. And then on top of that, I'm going to come back to this chat a little bit later maybe not today, sometime this week or whatever the case may be. And I'm definitely going to flesh out that email that we already kind of ironed out, so that way we can really get a clear vision in terms of like what those next steps are, because we are going to do this through the ThaniaBear LLC, but the DBA of Greenhouse Media Group is what the branding is going to be done under, and that's crucial. So one of my main goals for this week is getting that creative brief for Greenhouse Media Group done, as well as the brand guide for Greenhouse Media Group done, because luckily we already have the content strategy mapped out. Uber easy, super simple. I'll explain it to you at a later date as well. But in the meantime, I'm going to get these more practical visual elements done, so that way when we come back to the table and I'm ready to email these businesses and like our workforce or whatever the thing is I have to email, and they ask for like, okay, what is Greenhouse Media Group? Can you give us a pitch deck or something that breaks it down? I'll already have all that ready to go. You know what I mean? So this gets me excited. I'm really, really, really excited. And also I'm very, very grateful. So once again, thank you, Ricky, but let's get that last bit done and then we're off the clock for the day. Okay. Let's make that green. Honestly, I'm really liking this. I'm really liking this. Okay. Now, I also had another chat for this. It was GMG Chat 1. Okay, a lot of this stuff. Okay. I am definitely gonna have to take this off of streaming, which is fine. Okay. Okay.
Who does this rule about music if you were to be? Okay. Ooh.
Okay. Wow. My word. This is amazing. This is freaking amazing, yo. First of all, the fact that I'm not following Greasy Will in here is crazy. All right. Yeah. This is just phenomenal. This is phenomenal. Wow. Just insane. Just insane. Knock that all out in like maybe, what, 2-ish hours or so? Whew. Shout out to this tool, man. What the freaking F, bro? Oh. All right. Okay. This is another 40-minute video. So what we're going to do, we're going to copy this guy. And then we're going to go back to Notion. going to go to the reactions tab. And we're going to put this back on educational because Lord knows we're not going to be able to finish or start that one next. Insane value. Let's try and finish this.
Yeah.
But
here's a case study for
wow.
you. I had, through mutual connections, I'm helping a boutique adult daycare business.
Okay.
Extremely lucrative business. And the number one pain point he has is that he never has enough CNAs. And what CNA means is certified nurse assistant.
Mm-hmm.
Grueling job. I mean, big turnover rate because you're just bathing old people, taking care of them, unfortunately, changing diapers. And they don't get paid the best. Usually the ranges is from like $16 to $18. But he does have a career progression. Like if you stick with him for like a couple months, he gives you a raise. Another couple of months, another raise. Come to find out, 25 out of his 30 CNAs weren't even certified. Almost like a home health aide. You just take a little boot camp course.
Is that legal?
Yeah, because it's kind of like home health aide. Like you're just like a glorified babysitter, I guess, if you will. But yeah, I mean, he's going to get $7,500 for every single staff member he certifies. He needs to certify anyway. So once he stands up his school, he'll probably make $300,000 in additional revenue, fixing his own pain point. But you brought up a good question. How many people do you think are really certified out there doing the work all the time? I mean, we talked about the forklift repair guy, man. He's not certified. He's just done it for 30 years. The guy that fixed my dishwasher here in the town of Wiley, he came to fix it. It took him 15 minutes. He bills me $450, which is insane. But he's the only one that picked up the phone out of 5 people I thought. I mean, literally the only one picked up the phone. And he could be here the next day. And I paid whatever it was. He spent 15 minutes here. I literally hung up a call I was on, and I had to go ask him, like, hey, where'd you go to school? This is what I do. Blah, blah. And he's like, I didn't go to school. I started fixing my own stuff 8 years ago. My wife put a post on it, and it just took off from there, and I've been doing it since. I'm a one-man show.
Oh, my gosh.
He does 6 to 8 jobs a day. So one-man show, that dude's doing $300 a year.
All right, guys, I'm always looking for ways to help you make more money with less effort. Well, High Level is too, and I think that's why I like it so much. While everyone else out there is switching between 10 different apps, High Level puts everything in one clean dashboard. You can send emails, track leads, build funnels, schedule appointments, everything. And no more logging into a bunch of different platforms. Your clients think you're some tech wizard when really all you did is stop making things so complicated. Sometimes the best ideas are the simple ones. So check out gohighlevel.com/Chris Kerner, link below if you want to see what I mean. If you use that link, they'll give you a 30-day free trial. There's just so much demand for it.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms, not naming names. They all suck. Monday.
So much demand. I mean, I had to call 5 people.
Some dude watching YouTube videos is making insane money.
All the time. I mean, that's what you post about all the time. It's just people overcomplicate it. They never start. And they overanalyze it. Just don't start stuff, man. I mean, we're here to tell people start stuff.
All right, so we'll get to like the starting a new school from scratch in a minute, but I'm thinking about Amazon right now. Like one of the most brilliant things that Amazon did to grow was they took all of their cost centers and turned them into profit centers. So, 2 decades ago, they're like, geez, we're spending all this money on servers. Like, why don't we buy our own servers and then we'll buy extra, and if anyone needs our servers, we'll call it AWS, Amazon Web Services, and we'll charge money for people to use our servers. And now AWS is a multi-billion-dollar business in and of itself. And then they were like, geez, we're giving UPS, USPS, and FedEx all this money every year. We're growing so fast. Why don't we just buy our own trucks? And that was their biggest cost center. Now, other companies pay Amazon to deliver their stuff. Now it's a profit center. So this CNA example, he was spending tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars a year recruiting CNAs, like subpar, not even certified CNAs from other like headhunting agencies. And you went to him and said, hey, how about you take that to zero? And in addition, you will get paid for training your own employees. In addition, if you don't need all the employees that you're training, you can just farm them out. So could he get paid to train someone and then get paid to place them at a competitor as well?
100%.
If he really wanted to lean into that?
Well, he did it because he's going to exit in 5 or 10 years. And he's buying these residential looking beautiful homes, turning them into adult daycare livings or elder care. and he's buying them up. So he's always going to need CNAs. As he scales, he needs more and more CNAs. And sure, if they don't work out, he could send them other places. Because again, what people are understanding is they just want that piece of paper. That piece of paper is their foot in the door in your career progression, right? So yeah, he's going to turn it into a cool little, not only value add to his business when he goes to sell. How cool is to how many businesses out there go sell and say, hey, I also have a school with it, so you'll never have to worry about
Yeah. Yeah. And then, if the negative way of looking at that from the potential acquirer's perspective is, I don't want to be in the school business. I just want to be in the CNA business. Well, it's like, well, you're not. Like, you're in the training employees business. This quote unquote school just means you're actually getting paid to do it, which none of my competitors are, right? If you want to lean into the quote school part of the business, then you feel free to grow that as much as you want. But I would rather get paid to train my employees than otherwise, right?
Not only get paid, I mean, the part 2 to this grant that I really just started promoting now is we're so behind the 8 ball on trades that now there's additional grants for the employer to get free paid labor. And we talked about this. If you hire a graduate that took this grant, most regions, areas, cities, workforce offices will pay you up to 100% of training wages, up to $20 an hour for $300 an hour. Worst case, 50% of their wages. The reasoning behind this is they want to help small businesses, but also they want these graduates to have work experience, and that way they call it test driving each other. The employer test drives, hey, is this person going to be a good worker? Are they going to show up because the bar's so low? And if they do, we'll keep them. If they don't work out, dude, you just got free labor, and they get to put experience on the resume, so they go move on to their career path. Crazy.
So HVAC companies could have free labor, basically. That no, people learning. Now, if you were to guess, because I know you've been cold calling, what percentage of HVAC companies even know that this is an option?
0. What percentage of businesses know? 0. In our backyard, I was telling you that workforce office has about $1 million they get every year specifically to help employers and fix this gap, and they struggle to spend the money. Like it's so many grants out there that people don't realize. There's business grants, and people talk about it and make it complicated, but man, it's as simple as just go register to be a training provider at the workforce, get free labor. If you're trying to scale, there's no better way to scale for free, and it's a win-win. They get experience out of it. You maybe find a good employee out of it.
Is there a way for people to monetize playing a middleman on this, on the job training side of things, where like you could help the city of, Plano, Texas, place people at John's HVAC company and make a margin there? Or is that not really a thing?
No, probably. I mean, that's kind of where I fit in, right? But
yeah,
sure. I mean, here's the difference, right? When I told you I cold called HVAC companies, because they have a dedicated person that does this for them, and they struggle. Keep in mind how much training goes into it. I mean, look what it sounds like. Hey, Chris, would you like some free labor? You just have to register at the workforce. You get 300 hours, and then you're like, you're too busy. You're like, I don't get it. Sounds like a scam.
Well, it kind of sounds like a scam. Yeah, that's your biggest competition. Is it sounds like a scam.
So I have decent sales experience. I cold called 10 HVAC companies, and I said, hey, I'm doing this project, and not necessarily in this order, but I'm like, hey, what size is your business? Who runs it? How do you find technicians? Are you looking for technicians? And then whether they say yes or no, it's like, hey, would you mind getting a technician at no cost to you, and it comes with workman's comp? And again, I'm messing this up in the order it is, but what was astonishing is out of the 10 companies I called, I left messages for 7 of them. Still haven't heard back. It's been a month. The 3 that did pick up the phone, there were mom and pop, maybe owner, son, owner, one technician. And they're like, no, we're good. I'm like, but this is your busy season, isn't it? Like, don't you want extra labor, like extra people to go into audit so you don't have to? It's I think we're fine. Like, it's small and we're doing okay. I'm like, yeah, man, but doing okay isn't, this is free labor. And that's when I started asking questions, because I was almost getting annoyed. I'm like, what am I missing here? Like, what are you saying no to? It's 300 hours of free labor, up to $22 an hour with workman's comp. Even if you just used them for your busy season and call it a day, knock out 5 houses in one day versus 1. I didn't get it.
Let's talk about some school owners that that you've helped, and
you know your business better than anyone, right? So why not build an app to run it with Base 44? This finance app,
how much money they're making and how they're making money. Like, What are they white labeling? What's the industry? What are they selling it for? How are they finding customers? Let's go there.
Perfect. So one of the first schools I helped was a nursing school. They were out of Georgia, and to describe this case study, they were just grossly undercharging and not even using the grant.
Oh,
so
man.
they were charging like $2,000 for like a medical assisting, nursing, like just basic phlebotomy, like basic 4-week boot camp style schools. And they were doing decent. They were doing like 10, 12 people a month at $2,000. But what's unique is that most trade school owners are tradespeople themselves.
Yeah. They're not business owners.
Kind of like small business people, right? Like they create a business, they create this school, and then they get stuck working in the business. They never get to work on it. They're the instructor, they're the marketing person, they answer the phone during class. Like they just don't know how to scale it, and they get stuck in it, but they love it. It's their passion. That's usually the common thing. So when we met, I was like, hey, Atlanta. Well, yeah, it's Atlanta. Atlanta pays $10,000 per student. Why are you only charging $2,000? And she goes, I tried using the grant. It was complicated. It's a nightmare. I charge the general public $2,000. I stay busy. I want to stay busy. I'm like, okay. But if you add an extra course and you just change your pricing, because your value add is you're an ex-nurse and you're getting them job placement. The value is in your network of job placement. They could go to other schools, but they're not guaranteed a job. You're almost telling me you could guarantee the job, and you're going to give them 2 or 3 courses package or bundle. We did that. She changed her pricing to $9,999, and she went from doing $25,000 a month to about $150 a month.
Oh my gosh!
And that's when I gave it away, because I was like too eager and naive and I'm like, this is what you got to do. And when she started sending me screenshots of the scaling, I'm like, dang it, I think I'm onto something here. I'm like, no more free.
So she's just like making her life so hard because she just like, I don't want to figure that out. So people are coming out of pocket to pay $2,000, which is a lot of money for the type of people that is her customer, right? That's a lot of money for them. Meanwhile, this whole time she could charge 5 times as much, and the only one paying for it is the U.S. government. Like,
correct.
That's crazy.
And, it's kind of like, we talked about, she comes from a rough background. She's trying to impact her community, and she's putting them on this long payment plan, hoping they pay her back when they get a job, which like 50% did. Like, it was a tough thing to gamble. And I get it. It's like, we're going to open a lot of eyes today with this podcast, because everywhere you look now, you're going to see Chris CDO truck driving school, teen driving schools, and those things go out of business. Like, they need more of them. My goal is, we need trade schools everywhere, just like you see those Kumons and kids coding schools. Like, why are there 5,000 of those, but not 5,000 of adult schools? I don't get it.
Didn't you say there's like, in the city of Phoenix, there's like 1 masonry school total?
There's 1 masonry school in the whole state of Arizona. There's 1 appliance repair school in the state of Texas.
No.
In person. Yeah.
Everything else is online or virtual?
No, it doesn't exist. The other school that's in person is in Ohio. Like, there's so many opportunities. There's no such thing as... See, everyone goes, well, I don't need that with anything else, right? I don't need to be certified. I just need to do the work. Well, all those HVAC people out there illegally operating, I think you're one of them, because you fix your own AC. If you touch Freon, you broke the law, my friend, because you need an EPA 608 universal to touch and handle refrigerant, as an example. But a lot of, OSHA's cracking down. They're going on work sites for various reasons. But these people are cracking down, and you really do need to be certified. I mean, if you want to charge a value add, some of these companies and contracts want to see your credentials. And that's what we're hoping to solve. And no matter what the field it is. Like I said, flight attendant school, pest control school, pool technician school, dog grooming school. I helped a guy start a telematics company. A telematics school. I didn't even know what telematics was. I'm like, Spasmatics? Like the band and songs? But no, telematics, which is basically they're dealing with low voltage, and they're putting technology and GPSs in fleets of vehicles. That technician, so behind, 6 months behind on work because he can't find technicians.
Oh my gosh. Quick question. What if there were a private community out there of people that were building businesses based on this podcast? Well, I just made it. And it's only for business starters and business builders. It's called TK Owners. And it's basically like having me and 100 other business geniuses as your business partner. Also, there's going to be exclusive new trends, growth hacks, business ideas, and a database of everything I've ever talked about. You'll find thousands of startup case studies. You'll have weekly Ask Me Anythings with me, while I'll answer your questions directly. You can join now at tkowners.com, link in the show notes.
Garage door repair companies, so behind on technicians. We know that's a big hot topic right now. Window, techs, I mean, anything in the trade is a technician. Any way you want to, call it or dice it up.
Do these blue collar businesses like garage door repair, do they pay?
Just one.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. This is fire. This is fire.
Like placement fees to find good technicians?
Some do. The big ones do. The big ones do because everyone's moving into this boring space now, and everyone they're going to have to compete. They're looking for sign-on bonuses and all kinds of stuff. There's blue-collar staffing companies out there that are killing me that I didn't know was a thing. You think staffing company, you think of white-collar, corporate jobs and stuff like that. And there's some blue-collar staffing companies coming out of nowhere that have always existed that's secretly been printing money this whole time.
Are there any people that you've helped that are making money by, starting a school, selling courses, and in addition, paying to place people like a staffing company, doing both?
Yeah, I know of one of my clients has a IT school and a staffing that's owned by his wife company. So he graduates them and staffs them to some pretty lucrative companies by the names of Microsoft, T-Mobile, Verizon. So you would call that double dipping. I would call that genius.
What do his unit economics look like, both to sell the course and to place them?
So he created his own course. So he's like a unicorn. He created his own IT courses that he also white labels to others. So he created his own IT courses. So I'm sure there's a cost to create it at some point, but now it's like pennies to resell it, and it's all margin. And then on the staffing side, he's collecting $7,500 to $15,000 per placement.
And then what's he charging for the program?
Anywhere between $5,000 and $10,000. The state of Arizona has their own region, so
holy cow.
He's probably doing about 2.5, 2.8 on the school side, and another 1.5 on the placement side.
Million a year?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, about 5 million combined, and it's a 5-man show, 4 of them being offshore. So unicorn.
It's just like
unicorn.
Pure profit almost.
Oh, gross profit.
Oh man. Disgusting profit.
I know.
What it is.
I know.
All right. So if someone's listening to this and they're like, all right, I want to start a school. I want to start a trade school. What advice would you give them?
I would say first, what I've noticed is the best school operators are already good operators. It's like they have a business. So I would think for those that have a business and are listening to this, if you have the pain point of finding staffing and you want to make additional really good revenue, we should have a conversation. And if it makes sense, there's some states that are really easy to throw up a school and bolt it onto your existing business. Like our backyard, Texas is an easy school, easy state. Arizona is an easy state, Montana, Arkansas, Missouri, just to name some. Then there's some states that are just tough. They make you wait 2 years to even operate or make your first enrollment just because they have their own politics. Stay out of Florida, California, New York, Washington, go figure. Those are tough states. But it doesn't mean it's impossible. It just means you have to wait.
You got to wait longer.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's a bunch of states kind of in the middle, right? Kind of somewhat difficult, 6-month wait time.
Yep. But in the meantime, doesn't mean they don't open it up. That should open up their eyes. Like maybe you open up your own academy internally because you want that anyway. You're going to train your guys the way you want to train them, the way you want to do your process anyway. And that's the cool thing about online schools with the virtual reality goggles. There's no way you can learn a trade by watching virtual reality. I'm like, what do you think YouTube's doing for us this whole time? We watch a video, we learn how to fix something. And the reality is, this is just a shortcut to get the certificate. And then once I go to work at Chris's multiple companies, you're going to train me, or your operator's going to
This is amazing.
You guys want stuff done. So this is just a piece of paper to get me to that job. And then before you throw me keys to the work truck, you're going to want to train me on how you do your processes. Yeah.
So if I'm living in Utah or California and I want to start like a tree technician school or a vet technician school, and I find a white label course, I don't want to make it, I find one, say it's $500, cool. I can like start the process now, and then I can go to friends and family, I can make calls, and people can pay cash for this, right? The only thing I really have to wait for is the reimbursement from the state. I can still get rolling before I get that, right?
Some states you can just start selling to the general market like most schools do.
Yeah.
Until the grant kicks in. And there's a lot of different ways to collect. community partners that are willing to pay you for that. I have a client in Utah that's working with the prison system, and they're trying to sell courses at these, prison systems, is just big
Yeah.
business that they're trying to buy. And so there's so many ways to use this and utilize this. It's just, I think it's the code on fixing the pain point of finding staffing and the staffing shortages. I mean, they've set the bar really low. I've talked to, business owners out there, and they're like, man, we really just want a good attitude. If they have credentials, that's a bonus, but we just want them to show up. We
Yeah.
want them to show up.
Yeah. So I think another way of looking at this is if I'm in New York or California or Florida, the three most populated states, well, then Texas, it's like, all right, 2-year wait, cool. That means like no one's going to be doing this, right? If I'm willing to wait, if I can spend the next 2 years grinding, trying Facebook ads, trying referrals, trying friends and family, I can do buy now, pay later. Stripe has buy now, pay later. Klarna, people can do monthly installments with Affirm. I'm going to do it the hard way for 2 years because I know I'm going to have very few competitors. And then 2 years from now, it's easy mode because the state's going to be paying me for these and I can charge even more.
I wouldn't say hard mode because that's what normally people do. But
That's
the
normal
margins are
business.
so high.
Yeah.
That's not, I mean, you go to any truck driving school out there, and 90% of them are charging $3,000 to $5,000, and they just rely on volume. But the margins are still high. I'm not a big fan of those in-person schools because of the margins. But like if you bought, like you said earlier,
I think I got the premise. I really do. I am floored. I am floored. Truly. So right now, we're just going to backstep that a bit. Alright, I'm gonna airdrop this to me. Man, this is probably the most productive reaction session ever. And the sad thing is, I'm going to have to take this off of my VODs because Lord knows this cannot be public until everything is done and finalized. But at the same point, too, I am so happy and appreciative to have the opportunity to do this. So appreciative and thankful. And this will be content at some point, but I'll have to edit a couple of these bits out. But as far as the stream is concerned, I mean, whoever's here real time, I mean, you get all the, I mean, you've gotten the value tenfold if you've honestly been here on this stream, which, you know, I think it's only just been me, but I mean, regardless, I'm going to clip this up, edit it, and make it a really good long form video. But my word, phenomenal session. What time is it? 2:30 a.m. right now? We're going to lock in 5 matches of Marvel Rivals to commemorate this just moment, if you will. So just once again, to commemorate this moment, we're going to close out the stream with 5 matches of Marvel Rivals. And of course, you know what that means? Marvel Rivals Ranked Gauntlet, baby. That's right. You already know it. So real quick, what I'm going to do, I'm going to stop the stream, do some things, and I'm going to restart it again, okay? So real quick, just let me do that super quick. I'm going to stop the stream and then go from there because I'm going to have to take it down and do all the things. So I'm going to stop the stream. Boom. Stop the stream. Got to refresh this Twitch page. And then I got to immediately go to content producer. Right. Already know. Gotta wait for that to, okay. Go to content, video producer, refresh. I'm going to have to just delete it in general. Go to stream, edit info, August 21. And then we're going to leave it on Marvel Rivals. Dunsky there. Cool. And then we got to go live again. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. Awesome. In that sense, math is still incredibly important. It's just ever necessary. And in music, it's crucial because it's how we're able to in the words of the great Basquiat, with art, we paint space, but with music, cool. All right, all right. All the things are in lieu. All the things are in lieu. I'm going to click launch here. Okay. Ooh, let me go check on the Twitch. It says offline, but go back to Stream Manager, and we are back online. Love to see it. All right, now we are starting our Marvel Rivals Rank Gauntlet. You know the vibes. Let me remove the Discord. The GC. All right. What is good, y'all? It is your boy, ThaniaBear, a.k.a. Natty, a.k.a. That Nigga. And although this was technically a part of a previous video/stream, I had to record it separately because I did some things that I can't publicly share just yet on the previous stream. Got excited, started locking in, went crazy. Can't wait to share with y'all some of that stuff. But in the meantime, we're going to end off this stream. And technically for you watching this on YouTube, we're going to start this video with our typical intro. So once again, what's good? It's your boy, ThaniaBear, a.k.a. Natty, a.k.a. That Nigga. And we're about to get into our Marvel Rivals Ranked Gauntlet, baby. And for those of you who do not know what a Marvel Rivals Ranked Gauntlet is, it is quite simple. It is literally 5 matches, sometimes 6, because we get the Chrono Shield, because we have a losing record at times. And we just simply play those matches and pray to goodness that we win. It's very straightforward, surprisingly. So our usual win-loss ratio is 2-3, sometimes 3-2 if we were feeling good. We've had a 4-1 win ratio before, and I promise you, I just stopped. I was just, hey, I'm not even going to risk it, because we had like a 3 back-to-back win thing, and I just didn't want to, muddy the waters, because I was really we were on a hot streak, really, not to lie. But alas, what was otherwise a 4-hour stream technically is now about to be a 5-hour stream. And for y'all watching this on YouTube, we're about to lock in. Usually we're locking in for about an hour or so. Just honestly depends. But all things considered, and ooh, Abyssal Flame, what's this? Okay, some cool ass fucking fits. Anyway, all things considered, though, we're going to be locking in. Yeah, I already got a homegirl, so we're feeling cute. I feel like the next one I should get should probably be a thing, something for the thing. Alright, alas. Let's go ahead, try competitive. Now we're in Silver 3, which is cool. It's not Bronze anymore. It's not Bronze Hell. But we still got a ways to go. Our goal is at least to get back into Gold before the end of the season. If we can do that, I feel pretty... I'll feel accomplished at the very least with what we got done for the season. So, Alas, that's where it's at. That's where it be. When she a matcha baddie and I'm a performative male. How you afraid of the grind?
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
All right. Let's see here. Let me lock in and not get caught up on my phone. All right. Of course, we're doing Invis because I main Invis and such is the nature of my life. And so here we are. All right. Let's see what the rest of these people pick. Oi. Ooh, it's been a minute, y'all. And whenever we do these Marvel Rival Rank gauntlets, we just go in. We do not do warm-ups. We do not, you know what I mean? We're not. Damn.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Damn.
Have you come to slay the great snake in its den as well, little yokai?
Nah, I'm just here to blast some symbiotes into puddles of plasma.
Hey.
Perfect.
This game was made with me in mind. That's all I can say.
Already better than any plan Quill ever had.
Sheesh.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I'm terrible on this map. I already know, so.
Franklin and Val are gonna be so sad they missed this.
We'll see. Alright. Just kind of keep a healthy distance.
As cold-hearted as the name suggests, that's much better. No worries, I've got your back. Well done.
Alright. So far, so good. I'm liking what the team's doing. I'm not trying to overthink it, you know what I mean? They're talking to the other team. Don't give them confidence by tilting them. I should have probably called him out. Okay, good stuff, team. Definitely did a good job of protecting me there. Extermination! All right, just run the hell away from that.
I am ready to put on a show.
Don't stay in the circle, nigga! That was so bad, bro. Honestly, I should have popped super earlier. not too bad, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Came back from that. Whew. Oh my goodness, that was honestly that was solid hold. I was kind of scared for a second, but we got that one. Let's see what we do there. Okay,
After all
solid
these
performance.
years,
You know, no deaths.
Saving the world still hasn't gotten old.
I'm sorry, y'all. I am heavily attracted to the female form, and this game does it justice.
30
And
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
if I must bear the weight of being called a gooner for it,
Look at us. We practically
that is a ledge I must have to die on.
5 pretty girls on the team and 1 winter soldier. And 1 black guy. No. He was in category 1.
And I'm practically seething.
Oh, I like that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh man. See, I could already tell just based off the comms right there. Chill ass group. Heck, if we lose this, I could care less. Cool ass niggas. Just cause of that. I was about to say, that was probably the worst thing I could have done as an invis to do that. Nice. Good for getting that. Nice stuff, Blade. I like what I'm seeing, man. Bro, what are you doing, fam? This nigga almost lost his life. Oh, let me get the hell out of here before it's too late. That was pretty bad on my part, not gonna lie. I put myself in a very bad position there. I shouldn't have done that. Caused a pretty bad outcome for my team.
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
Let's see if I can make it back in time, though.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Can I make it back in time? I mean, it's possible, but oof.
Vortex field.
I mean, I can see them get on that chokehold there. Girl. Nice.
Clearly, you needed some help.
Sis, what are y'all doing, man? If I can't see y'all, I can't heal y'all, man. You better figure out a way to stay alive. Let's go, baby. That is what I like to see. That is what I like to see. First match, first win. Man. 24. Okay, so I didn't contribute that much to the win. RIP. Normally, if it's like 30 and plus, you did a pretty good job towards the win. Yeah, no, everyone gets a thumbs up here. We all did a phenomenal job in that match. Let's see what I got. Damn. I mean, to be fair, my heals weren't all that impressive. True. I will say though, if I didn't die that one time, I would have definitely been kind of up there. Yeah, my heals were pretty misky, honestly speaking. I guess I was just doing good positioning, you know? Just didn't give up cheap deaths and made sure to support my teammates whenever they needed it. Gave heals when it was mattered. So, in a manner of speaking, I was just a good team player in that match. Nothing too impressive, but I'll take it. But look at these baddies, man. Baddie. Queen. Ting. It's classy, but nice. I'm just saying, man. I mean, of course, you got a homeboy Winter Soldier here, which is cool, you know, whatever. He's a cool guy. But, man, the baddies are just... I mean, look at the... I mean, come on now. I'm just cuz, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm about to say, block it from that heel. Let's go, girl. Oh, you are bullying that Jeff. Bullying that Jeff. Yeah, she done bullied that Jeff for real, man. The whole entire match, too. Not nice. Very not nice. I mean, nice, but like, not too nice to the Jeff.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Guna Snow? Dog.
Even when you can't see me.
I just realized I was also able to do pretty decent healing without a team up. I'm sorry.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Are you, like, really the goddess of the underworld?
Why? Would you like a tour? I warn you, entering is easier than leaving.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What has Victor gotten us into this time?
The enemy has arrived. Anyone willing to help? I'm taking up damage. Got you covered.
Nice, got that blade. Let's go. Keep that pressure, keep that pressure. Don't push too hard, don't push too hard. I mean, they're not listening to me, so it doesn't really matter.
Needed some help. All eyes over here. All eyes over here.
I'm about to say, like, that's like the only way I can communicate with these niggas. Like, hey, I appreciate that, but let's bring it back.
Come on, let me heal you. I like the cold. They look like they mean business.
All right. Damn, that blade's really on the ass, huh? Bro, you are all the way over there. How can I help you?
powers of might! Against the world!
Nice, nice, nice. Good shit, Luna. Good shit, Luna. Hold that point. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Extermination!
Good shit. Woo.
Cosmic rays didn't make me who I am today. My family did.
So much for vacation. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So much for vacation. The powers of stealth would make you an excellent assassin.
Yo.
I've been told that before.
That's kind of hard, actually. What?
Violence isn't really my style.
If you came from my world.
Anyway, that was pretty. Mine got looser. That's nasty work. That's.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Son.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Okay, this is a map to where you could lose very easily with that positioning. Okay, that was kind of a waste of a psionic vortex.
All eyes over here. Feel the pull. Got you covered.
All right, good, super good, good. Oh, good. Oh.
Powers of might!
Mission area. Keep going.
I'm about to say, let me heal for a little bit as invisible. Damn, Jeff. That's the only problem. It's like, Invis doesn't have like a scary enough, I mean, not a scary enough, like a quick enough dash. So like my jump, although quick initial burst of movement, doesn't, you know, I can't get out of something that quickly.
Glory is almost yours.
Yeesh.
Control lost.
Should have waited for the rest of the teammates.
I've reached full power.
Yeah, man, we gotta group up. Wait for everybody. Wait for everybody. stuff. Good stuff. Just win the point back for just a little bit. Just win the point back for just a little bit. Sheesh, not gonna lie, that was a crazy fight to get that back.
That's much better.
Good stuff. Woo. Oh man. Woo. All right, y'all. We're 2-0 right now in the gauntlet. 2-0. A ting, bruh. A ting. Okay, 27. We still kind of contributed to the win. Not too much, but, you know, team player. Loving what we're seeing, though. Loving what we're seeing. Damn, I almost got this one. I almost got this one. The crazy thing too is she had more deaths than me, but she had 1 more assist and 1 more kill and 1,000 more heals. So, you know, once again, not the craziest. Not the craziest, you know what I mean? But I'll take it. Team player vibes. Team player vibes is where we're leaving it at, and I can bear the weight of that suffering. I can bear the weight of that. In the meantime, though, while we wait for the next match, we can fiddle on the Guiddle.
Heroes could make all the difference.
All right. Let's keep rolling, Chris. Picking this.
The background.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Every time I see you, I think to myself, as long as Spider-Man is still around, everything will be all right. I don't mean it that way. I just mean a lot to a lot of people.
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just the idiots I was looking for.
Get ready to do some damage, Sergeant. Pick up your poison knife. Feel the pull. Enemy located. That's much better.
Yep, terrible place to go.
This place is
Good shot, Shark. Good shot, Jack. Let's go.
enemy located. I am ready to put on a show.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, they definitely got that point. They definitely got that push. I mean, we did our best to hold it like 20 seconds, which is impressive.
I don't give up so easily.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be
This is the
time to
dangerous
stop
part,
them.
though, because they can keep on pushing if we don't do it well.
Better stop that vehicle.
Enemy in front of you. Good medicine. Judge, jury, executioner!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. We're doing a good job of holding. Whew. A bit pressure there. We're still going to need one more stop, though, because they're going to bring a united front. Good hold, good hold, good hold.
The current score is 0-1.
Ooh.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Sheesh.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Alright.
Round 2.
Cosmic rays didn't make me who I am
Alright,
today.
so now we have 2 DPS.
Before you attack.
Luckily we
Get
figured it
ready.
out though. Alright, now we held them to 1 point, but here's the deal. They got 1 point in 119 meters. We're gonna have to really push. But if our DPS does a good job, we may have a shot. We might just actually have a shot.
The battle starts in 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. I'm getting some really bad vortexes off. Yeah, we might need 3 heals, bro. What I may have to do is I may have to go Squirrel Girl purely for the sake of just doing damage. Alright, Squirrel Girl.
When other people first saw my powers, they were like, yeah, I'm about to say it there.
Main thing was just flooding this. Nice, let's go.
Only 60 seconds left.
Yeah, man, just honestly going Squirrel Girl makes the most sense right now. Let's go. Go. Oh, got that nigga. Honestly, I kind of figured going Squirrel Girl was gonna work. I didn't think it would work this one. I honestly did not think it would work this well, though. I'm not gonna hold you.
I am ready to put on a show.
It feels good to step outside my bubble every now and then.
I'm in.
Someone has shield. Force burst.
Only 60 seconds left. There, don't turn back now. Final score: 2-1. Another epic victory.
Woo! I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Woo! Come on, man. I'm not gonna lie. It makes sense that I was the MVP, bro. I had to go Squirrel Girl because I knew for a fact that. Ooh, man, yeah, so I literally got 10 kills, it seems, from going Squirrel Girl. But, you know, alas. That's one of those matches where it's like, man, I'm not gonna lie. What is that? Is that 3 wins? Hold up. Huh. That's 3 wins, y'all. This is a rare occurrence. We've like never gotten like just 3 wins. You know what I mean? Like we've gotten like 2 wins, 3 wins and then 1 loss maybe, but like 3 wins without a loss yet? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think I just jinxed it because I just brought it up. So YOLO is what it is. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Color me surprised, if you will. And I did get 40 points in that match, which means I heavily contributed to the win, which I know I heavily contributed to the win. Because even though we were doing the right thing and, you know, it was 2 healers or whatever, we're in silver, right? So the other team was playing a very stagnant and kind of like campy playing style. So I realized, okay, what is one character that can really destroy that type of behavior? Y'all, Squirrel Girl. It's literally spray and pray. As long as you have a moderate amount of aim, not even a good amount, just a moderate amount of aim, you can really discombobulate that style of play. And then obviously I just got some good, you know, plays from there. So honestly speaking, that would have been our first loss traditionally, but I made a good call, and because of that good call, it got us a W. Honestly speaking, I don't think we would have won if I made that call. Now, is that a bit cocky to say? Yes, I kind of agree. Because that doesn't necessarily mean we wouldn't have won. No, we still could have got team play and really gotten ourselves by the bootstraps and got it in. But I realized that they were getting a lot of kills even when we were healing. So I feel that was enough to kind of offset the balance and kind of get them losing their confidence. And in doing that, we were able to secure the dub. So nevertheless, we got that dub.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background. Rays didn't make me who I am
30
today.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
All right, let me log in.
The battle starts in
5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Let's see what we got going on here.
All you need to do is capture
Okay, this could be a good team. This could be a solid team. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Not let Doom do any more damage to the web of life and destiny.
The web of life and destiny, you say, sis.
Since we started. Much better.
Got him. That would have been nasty. That would have been nasty if you got that, though. I'm not going to hold you.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Much better.
All right. I was able to at least buy some time with that, I think. Yo. I mean, on the bright side, I got him to waste the ult on me, but goodness gracious, bro. Come on, just hold the point just for a little longer, y'all. Just a little longer. I'm coming. Damn, that's dangerous. Just get back on point. Just get on point. Whatever you got to do, just get on point.
I'll fight for my family until the end.
Stay on point. Whatever you do, stay on point, nigga. Solid hold, man. Solid hold, team.
Even when the multiverse is in danger, family still comes first.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Peter, have you ever wondered if you're doing the right thing? You know, going out every night, putting your loved ones in danger?
Every time I put on the mask, Penny, it's a responsibility. Someone has to stand by my
Okay, I'll try and feel for you guys.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Yeah.
Call me a raccoon. We're gonna have a problem.
Force burst! Another fearsome foe! Ready to put on a show.
Okay. Ooh, good placement for the Rev. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the team, TBH.
These squids reek of desperation anymore.
Damn. We get Penny though.
Nemours alone again. Hope for the best. Got you covered.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. We're back at it again.
I'm
Damn. That artifact is literally no joke, bro. Damn, dude.
Keep
Yeah, it's tricky business with this one. I will say there's Squirrel Girls doing a really good job of like.
This place is worth a good look. Force burst.
I suppose that helps.
Some sort of squeeze.
Good shit. It's gonna be a hard hold, but if we do a solid job, we might be able to get the dub. It's gonna be a fight though. They're gonna pop all their ults.
Another fearsome foe. I need a bit more power.
Please rev. Dang, they might have gotten this one. Yeah, I think they got this one.
I'm doing this my way.
Even when you can't see me, I'll still make you believe.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Where'd you get the mech?
It was my dad's. He died piloting it, and then I took over.
You know who killed him?
I don't want to talk about revenge. I just want to carry on his work.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, this is one of those matches where we gotta just be like, hey guys, just stay alive. Yeah, because I mean, they're genuinely like they're good players. Like that other team is really good players. Now. Nice, nice. Good one. All right. All right. Good stuff, team. Good stuff, team. I want to keep that Spidey alive because our Spidey is doing... Nice. Good stuff, team. Maintain pressure. Just maintain pressure. Maintain pressure. Maintain pressure.
Over here. I can heal you.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, the team came in clutch there because that was one of those matches where it's like we just had to be better. Like there's no like yeah, that's one of those matches where we just had to be better. There was just no other opportunity, no room for error, no like, hey, we just gotta lock in. And look at that, I got 38, so I definitely contributed to the win, for sure. I for sure contributed to the win, no questions asked, not even an issue. Man, look at that, man. I just don't know what to tell you, dude. I just do not know what to tell you. I just do not know what to tell you, man. And here's the thing, I still didn't do the best heals, nor got the most assists. But, once again, when you contribute to the win, sometimes it doesn't look that way. Now, I'm not gonna lie, my blocking was pretty comparable. And look at that. I will say their Namor was really good, but to be fair, I feel like the Namor was only good because he had the team up with the Hulk, and that Gamma Octopus just gets you kills. It just does. It is what it is. Even though he didn't get assists, he got kills, so... Now, LeBron Curry, their heals, 28. This honestly may have been the reason why they stayed in the game. I didn't feel that much threat from their Loki. And I'm glad that the Iron Fist wasn't as big, deep a problem as it ended up being. But, yeah, all in all, though, really great team play. So, yeah, we are 4-0 right now, which is, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, this is an actual first. This is a legitimate first. I can't explain it, I can't express it, but it is a legitimate first.
right heroes could make all the difference.
All right.
I'm not the type who fades
Let's go,
quietly
baby.
into the background. Step outside my bubble every now and then.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Get
Stay
it,
strong.
let's get it, let's get it.
Something bothering you, Ben?
Let's see here. 3 heals? Sheesh. Bit of a
Right.
problem.
Saving the world from cosmic annihilation can be such a bore.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Man, ain't no baddies, bro. We're playing Marvel Rivals. All the baddies are playing Overwatch. Goodness gracious, man.
Vortex field! Good luck.
Oh, thank God I didn't waste my super. That would have sucked.
Better stop that vehicle.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Shouldn't have.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Now I see them.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I'm not gonna lie, if I'm gonna heal you, you gotta be visible.
No worries, I got your back.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tricky one. This is gonna be a tricky one. Not gonna lie, yo. This is gonna be a tricky one, yo.
Light Force is in preparation.
Fight for my family until the end. Only 60 seconds left. You stopped them in their tracks. To put on a show! Down to 30 seconds! I'll fight for my family until the end. Hang on for just a while.
Judge, jury, execute!
Yeah, this Black Panther's eating my ass, bro.
Thought you wouldn't see me again. Keep fighting until
I will say the Black Panther Groot combo is very nasty.
There's still a chance to stop them. Thought you wouldn't see me again. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Tremble before fast!
This is kind of painful, but I mean, we're doing what we can. I just don't perceive us winning this one because, like, I'm telling them what the problem is. Like, it's very much the Black Panther. Like, if they can't go...
Tremble before fast! Tremble before
This is insane.
The current score is 0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Who needs four when you got one like me?
Round 2,
I promise you, somewhere under all this rock,
Asgard has been invaded yet again. But as always, Loki shall prevail.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Seen you fighting vamps on the streets. How haven't you gotten bit yet? Well, a few of them have tried, but their fangs kept chipping off. One of the perks of having rock-hard skin, I suppose. Well, there ain't many others, so I'll take what I can.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Yeah, because they're just
2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
You kidding? I feel fantastic. I feel fantastic.
Woo! Never miss!
I am ready to put on a show.
Ready to keep on rocking. Still got an edge. No need to thank me.
He might do the job, but he's a broken man.
Look, he's killing that tree. We're going to stop him.
Judge!
Halfway there. Keep going.
wow. This team is not doing pretty good at all.
Only 60 seconds left. Get that
Shout his power!
Wow, that was a bad. This is.
You can always count on me. I'm doing this my way.
Final score 0-2-2. Well, you can't them all.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. That was a very rough match. I mean, yeah, that was just a rough match. Whew. All right, y'all. Oh, that's just painful. That's just painful, man. That is painful. I mean, understandable, but still, nevertheless, painful. Alas, y'all. I'm not mad particularly at the outcome. Ugh. But what I can say, as far as the Marvel Rivals Rank Gauntlet goes, that's probably one of the best ones we've had in a long time. And when I mean in a long time, I truly mean in a long time. Like 4 wins back to back to back to back. And that last loss, I'm not gonna lie, that last loss was very avoidable. Very, 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 very avoidable. It's just that team wasn't adapting well. And I think I had the luxury of the other teams. One, they were just making good decisions, pretty solid positioning. And when the going got tough, they didn't cave. They just bunkered down and just kind of figured it out. That last team, not so much. And you could see. Now, granted, I did switch from heals to tank because that was one of those teams to where I could be healing my ass off and it really wouldn't change the result of what was going to happen. It was just bad decision making. Now, granted, the Ikaro being like, oh, so you're just going to solo ult and not team ult? Very true. He had a point. But to be honest, there was no team anything happening. So me ulting with the team wouldn't have really done anything at all. So he wasn't wrong, but at the same point, he couldn't have been right because he was the only competent player on the team. And in those kind of matches, like when there's not really competence happening, you're really just at the mercy of the other team making bad decisions, which they weren't. They had a group that was really, really, really good at positioning. They had, I'm assuming the Black Panther went to Hawkeye or went to Punisher. I wasn't paying attention, to be honest with you, but I'm pretty sure he's went to one of those characters because, I mean, both of those were doing a phenomenal job in pairing with the Groot. And then not to mention their Luna Snow was just doing a great job of keeping them alive. The Jeff seemed okay, but I mean, I don't know. Overall, that's kind of one of those like, hey, we just put it in the books. We're 4-1 this Marvel Rivals Rank Gauntlet. I think that is worthy of praise, truly. So, all things considered, we had a pretty good run. I'm here for it. I'm grateful for it. And thankful for y'all for watching and sticking around. Once again, it's your boy ThaniaBear, aka Natty, aka that nigga. And if you're watching this on YouTube, please like, comment, and subscribe. It helps me a ton. And also hit the notification bell to be notified about new music, gaming, art, education for creative content. A lot coming along with those. And stay tuned because I initially had a ThaniaBear Discord community, but now it's going to be the Greenhouse Studios, or rather Greenhouse Media Group community. So there's a whole deal and spiel for it. Just keep out on the lookout for it. I'm very excited to share what's coming on with you guys. And overall, I'm just super grateful for you to watch, just engage with my content, because it means a lot and it really helps me move the needle forward for what I'm trying to do, not only for myself, but for my community and the world at large. So I appreciate any and all of you watching this content. And yeah, please show some love. Now, that being said, I love y'all. Don't forget to sniff the fruit salad. And as always, peace.